Hey, Pashi is here, and this is episode 2 of our Winstreak series, Battle Brothers Winstreak series, where we want to clear with all origins. We want to play 150 days and clear all origins, clear all legendary locations. Let's see. I have some things to talk about a little bit. By the way, is the Battle Brothers sound? Why is it not showing up here? Should show up, right? I have some things to say. Um, First of all, I want to be more mindful of chat in the future. I rewatched some videos, and the more exciting a fight gets, the less likely I'm focusing on chat. But also, the more exciting it gets, like the more chat is active, and chat is making like interesting and cool comments. Chat is making like helpful tips, and I just sometimes ignore them, and I feel super sorry. Like sorry to everybody who made like interesting comments, who made funny comments, who made like helpful comments, and I just didn't read them or ignored them. I want to be more mindful of that because I really enjoy chat. That's why I'm here basically, right? Like to have some viewers and to engage with chat. The second thing is I specifically now label this as a beginner-friendly stream. And the reason I label this as a beginner-friendly stream is that I think I was brushing off a viewer a little bit. There came like a new viewer to the series yesterday. We had like a really good stream yesterday, right? Like again, like 30 viewers, which is a lot for me, a lot of engagement, a lot of talks. And a new viewer came to me and he was asking, like, what is a fat neutral? And I pretty quickly, I talked a little bit about it, but I then brushed him off and said, well, you can Google about it. And I think that's not what I want to be here. I think that was a little bit, not like mean. I wasn't mean or anything. But I think we want to be more beginner friendly here. And basically, if like even if you already talked about like a fat neutral for 100 times, we can talk about it for 200 times, right? Like because someone who's new to this game, he doesn't know, right? He heard the word fat neutral. He doesn't know what it is. He's just asking. And then like hearing from someone, well, just Google it. I don't know. I felt that was a little bit, again, not mean from me, but I shouldn't have done that. So I want to be more beginner friendly. You can ask basically any question you have, and even if I already talked about it, I can talk about it again. That's fine. By the way, they have so many contracts. I kind of want to go back here, right? Kind of want to go here and then go back, maybe even. Let's see. Let's first get that money though. And last but not least, I hope Juicy Crab comes today because he always was talking about channel points, always. And I decided I added my first channel point reward, my first custom channel point reward. And the channel point, it's pretty expensive because I don't know how many channel points these people have nowadays. I think Juicy Crab has like 30,000 or something. But basically, I added one custom one. That means you can buy like famed equipment for your brother for 10,000 channel points. So if you have the money and you see equipment in a town and you want to have it for your brother, we buy it for 10,000 channel points. And I might make more of these rewards, right? I think that might be an interesting implementation of channel rewards. By the way, let's cast an ad now, so new viewers don't see an ad right away. Now let's first see if there's anything interesting here. There's a little bit of stuff. Wait, I have to be. Can I? Yeah, I need a little bit of money. 1 second. Let's cast an ad now. So that new viewers don't see ads right away. Yeah, I think we only have one viewer right now, and he's a subscriber, so I don't have to. I can keep talking basically right now, right? 1 second though. Sorry guys, I just have to adjust a little bit my local setup here. Yo, Millionaire, what up? Yesterday was an awesome stream, right? I hope I don't know if it's the right timing right now. I guess the US is not really active. They're still sleeping. Some sleepyheads in the US at this time. This is like Europe-friendly time, but Millionaire is in the house. Yeah, but basically, I will talk about it again in the future once we have more viewers. But basically, I want to be more beginner-friendly, more mindful of chat, and I want to probably add more custom rewards in the future. Maybe even before we buy, maybe even if in the beginning of a run, maybe some people can even buy their brother. Like if they see like a really nice brother, like a sellsword or like a hedge knight, and I'm not really willing to buy it. Can we do a longer than 150 days runs? Can we do a longer? What is a londa? Seryuko, what up? What is a londa? I don't know the word londa. Londa. Can we do a londa? Oh, longer. There was just like one letter and I didn't get it. Like this, of course, longer, right? Like this is so obvious, but like I just didn't get it. I was like, londa, interesting word. The problem about longer is that I did like these long runs before. Like my last runs were like 500 days and 300 days because they were like really extremely challenging runs, and I had to like, play like for a long time. And also like I wanna spice it up the difficulty a little bit. Somebody already did like a challenge run for like a Winstreak with 150 days clearing Black Monolith. And I want to make it a little bit harder, so I'm clearing all legendary locations. But I can't make it harder if I increase the time, then it's like less hard. I mean, I see you. I think some people might enjoy longer runs. Maybe after this win streak, right? Maybe after this win streak. Currently, I can see where you're coming from. Maybe it's almost a little bit stressful, 150 days. But I gotta say, 150 days might sound a little bit stressful. Maybe I'm stressing out a little bit about like the curve. But that's a lot of time, right? We will do a lot of fights. We will do a lot of fights in these 150 days. So I don't. Let's see how it goes. If it's really like a little bit like almost like stressful, then. But I'm basically I'm listening to your feedback, and I'm taking it in consideration. Like of course I want to do something that's fun for people. That's for sure. We need some food, but I guess we can buy the food. I guess we buy this here. But he's asking so nicely, right? Like Seryeko asking with like this nice, I don't know, kind of like Pikachu or whatever it is. If somebody's asking so nicely, it's hard to resist. But this run will be 150 days. Let's try it. Let's go. There were like 3 contracts here. I kind of want to do them. I mean, at some point, we want to visit all towns. Is there any town? I think we visited everything here in the south. I mean, for all we know, there could be like a hidden town. It's unlikely, but it is possible. But let's just say it's not. So let's just go here. From here we go here, and then we go to the north, just to visit all the towns. I think that makes sense. Oh, and by the way, I want to talk about this build. Ah, damn it. Maybe not now. Once we have more viewers, I want to talk about this build. But I have a build in mind. Let me just already... Battle Brothers, Planner. I already have a nice build in mind. I mean, I think it's nice. I don't know what other people think, but I think it's nice. Let me already, like, do it. Then one more. 1 second. Yeah, that's... I mean, I guess Europeans also need some love. Like, a lot of people optimize for the US, maybe too much. So, I mean, I sometimes do also stay up really late. I mean, basically, Seryiko, it's kind of simple because this is like unexplored map, right? Like normally, I think most people play on explored map, so you don't know what you visited. But since this is an unexplored map, I just know that there's a road that leads to other towns who I haven't visited because I haven't seen this part of the map. And so every town that I see, I know I visited it because if I see a town, I go inside. So I know I visited all of these, but I haven't visited the unexplored ones. But even on explored, if you're not sure, you can actually take a look at your retinue, and you can take a look at what was it? Wasn't there like a... Maybe it even shows in the ambition, right? No, sorry, you can even it even shows in the ambition. The ambition tells you the city names that are still missing. So it says like visit every town fortification, and if you hover over it, it shows you the ones that you haven't visited yet, which is kind of nice, right? Kind of nice. Let's go. Seiyuko again, using like this cute little... You heard me saying that it's hard to resist someone who has like this cute Pikachu kind of thing, and he immediately uses this again. That's like, you know, the play, I guess. So we have some monies. What do we want to do with these monies? I think the other city is really expensive, so let's load up a little bit here on tools and stuff, on food maybe even. We are always getting screwed by tools, and I see that. I see that we're always getting screwed by tools. The tool prices are like really ridiculous. Yeah, do we have enough? Let's just see if we have enough dogs. I think I need more dogs, right? 1 second. I need way more. I mean, my dogs are dying like flies almost right now. I think I have to be more careful, but Seiko is right. I just need many more dogs. Oh god. I mean, right now we have a dog for everybody, so I need backup dogs basically. Maybe at some time it's worth it to buy these stronger dogs. Not sure. I guess I buy 2 expensive ones. Oh god, was this a mistake? Do we have to get rid of some people here, by the way? Maybe that's not... We have too many peeps, probably. You know what? Let's get rid of him. And here's a nice backup. He's a tiny one. I think I don't want to have a tiny brother anymore. I just don't see it. Let's have 3 backup brothers. They're kind of fine. At least he's level 5. And now we need money again, right? Oh god. Let's get the money from here. We can ensure that maybe our dogs on the side are a little bit stronger. Tiny smidgen stronger. So let's go. Let's go. I guess I was just too lazy to like sell it to somebody else, right? You can sell it to anybody. You can sell like shields to like a colonel, and like you can sell dogs to like the smith. They don't really care. It's always the same price in the town, right? So it doesn't really matter. What is this here? Hunt down lindworms. I don't think that's happening. He wants us to go to the south. Just don't want to go to the south, right? Exactly where I don't want to go. I specifically came back here for these contracts, and now I'm getting like screwed. All these contracts are terrible. Follow the tracks. Okay, that's a good one, right? I just said they're all terrible, and now I'm getting like a really good one here. Let's get a little bit of money, though. A little bit more. Our wages are pretty high. Usually not the biggest deal, but we did spend a lot of money on our... let me just think something. So this guy will, by the way, have shield mastery. I will talk about it later a little bit, but he will have shield expert. I want to talk about it once I have a little bit more viewers, because I think he's going to be cool. He's going to be a late game brother, but he's just going to be awesome. 1 second though. Need to have the timer for ads. Okay. He has one more perk, so one more... 1 second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 second. I'm currently planning my brother here. Yeah, assign the daggers. Oh, you're right. Assign the daggers. Oh god. Without chat, I would just like... These flails, they don't have to use... kind of my flails don't really need the dagger. I feel like they can use like flailing and stuff. That's almost as good as a dagger in a way. Don't even have enough daggers. That's how poor we are. Let's not forget, maybe at some point there's like something here. Let's just use this on our, maybe on our... No, everybody has dogs. Guess we don't need to use it. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I think we go here. This is probably quicker because, you know, walking over that swamp is like not the right play, I guess. These follow the tracks. Look, many brigand raiders. That's perfect. That is just perfect. Get like 600 bucks, 750 in total. Get some nice equipment. We love it, right? We love it. And they don't even have range bros, so we have range advantage. They will hate their lives right now. And I think they're the first briggies that will see our nice... they just all have always get a long axe here. Maybe they think they have range advantage, and they might think that because they have throwing weapons. I don't know. You can't rename dogs, as far as I know. I'm pretty sure you can't. I'm sorry. Maybe there's a mod for that. Maybe there is. think we wanna... Maybe our range guys being here already is enough. Is enough already? Yeah, look at this. That's enough. Oh god, this bow. Look at this. It was a headshot, but still. Oh, that's nasty, right? Like one quick shot. This guy's already... He already hates his life pretty badly. So how do we do it? I mean, this is not a tough fight. I just don't want to keep receiving damage. I feel like I'm winning these fights, but I'm getting too much damage. They're getting too much damage in against me. This is maybe part of why I feel this run is going a little bit slow, like a tiny bit. So let's just try to play smarter. Let's just be a little bit smarter. Let's not be dumb, right? Again, right? The office quote. Whenever I do something, try not to be an idiot. These throwing weapons, that is nasty. Maybe we go all the way on top. Fuck it. I mean, they already got me. Okay, this is fine. I didn't put out my shield. I was not really expecting these guys to like have so many throwing weapons, but I guess I should have expected that. I mean, oh god, this is so bad. So mean. I mean, it's good, but it's so... This guy needs flailing so bad. So bad, right? This guy needs a headshot. Doesn't get it. So this guy needs a headshot, and this guy needs a flailing headshot, and that's basically it. The rest we can do some free-for-all, I would say. Some free-for-all action. You don't have to get all the armor here. Okay, let's see. They have good equipment. Let's just walk a little bit here. Do they just stand there now? They might, sometimes they do something like this. They just... Come on, 82. Okay. Let's already equip... Maybe we just go in front of our range bros, right? Maybe that's the play right now. No, I guess they don't use throwing weapons anymore. They don't have a reason. It's really hard for them to throw them uphill, so they won't do it. Yeah, 82 is rookie numbers, right? That's true. Oh, come on, man. Don't miss these. 82 is rookie numbers. We do want to basically always have like 100, right? Like 90. 90 at least. They're a little bit slow. I think they should be like if I were them, I would be like running up here urgently. They like pretend to have all the time in the world, just standing there getting like crossbow to the face. Sometimes the AI is weird. Sometimes AI is weird, right? So how do I do it? I think what I do is, yeah, let's just get shields in. I should have done it earlier. Let's wait. Who are we shooting at? I mean, let's crossbow him to the face. And let's maybe even go here. So I want to do it like this. Here's the shield guy. No, this guy wanted to be... maybe that was a little bit weird what I did. Maybe this guy wants to be here. This guy wants to be here to protect them. And then this guy walks here. And then we have it. Then we will have it. Okay, so we just want to limit the amount of... Oh god. We just want to limit the amount of damage we take. They might keep throwing again, for whatever reason. This guy, right? He might use throwing weapons again. Yeah, he does. Even try to hit the archer. Yeah, that is like nice terrain. I mean, it is in this kind of instance, we didn't really need it. Of course, it's always nice. Like you would love to get your nice terrain, like really difficult fights, but of course we take it, right? I think that is still nice. I mean, there's nothing to. Yeah, they still use these range weapons. So let's do some crossbows to the face. Maybe. Let's start hitting these dangerous weapons. And here we just hit him to finally kill him. I think he is really missing a lot of things. He got like a nice shot in, but he's really missing a lot of. I mean, nothing we can do about it. So let's not sweat it too much. But it is noticeable. It is noticeable. I mean, by the way, Serieko, I think yesterday I saw you for the first time on our nice stream. Just like, have you played this game a long time or like kind of new to it? I'm just curious, you know, if I see like new, but for some viewers, I kind of know a little bit about them, you know, once you talk with some people for over several weeks, once in a while, every day a little bit. I'm just curious. No, maybe he stays back actually. Let's just do it like this. They use their throwing weapons again. So how do we do it? Maybe this guy comes up really. No, he doesn't. So I guess we go in now. Kind of waited enough. We waited long enough, I feel like. I guess you want to flail him, right? Yeah, no, I didn't. I said I wanted to flail him and I didn't. I want to get position here for him. This didn't really do it like I should have, I think. It's fine, right? It's fine. Let's just kill this guy in this case. Let's wait. Let's just kill him. Wait, he has... No, we don't want to get hit by this guy, so I think we just wait. We just wait. We can kill him, right? Oh, that is nice. That is nice, though. Okay. So let's hope they don't get too much damage in. Safe scumming noob, but that's fine, right? Nothing wrong with being a safe scumming noob. That's completely fine. Nothing wrong with this. Okay, this hammer guy needs getting... This is a little bit in the way here, right? Kind of lucky. They get like a one-on-one, which I don't really want them to have. Can I shoot at him? No. Guess we just... Okay, that was nice. That was nice. I want... Yeah, let's use... I didn't really get anything here, by the way, right? Didn't get any armor, didn't get anything. I don't know, I fucked it up a little bit, I guess. Not the worst, but it is noticeable, I feel like. This hammer can basically destroy all our armor. We don't really want this to happen, but... And now the terrain is a little bit annoying, to be honest. This guy doesn't break right away. That's fine. Okay. Guess we have to use dogs now just to ensure that these guys don't run away. Wait. Ah, damn. We really have to... The thing is, these dogs might go on him. No, they don't. Okay, perfect. We just want to get everything, right? That's it. I don't want to use like a hit to the... Can we get this here? Let's see. I mean, I don't want to use this pole arm because it's a reach weapon. It has a 5% chance, additional 5% chance to hit the head. And I specifically don't want to hit the head, so I don't do it. Yeah, safe scumming is the best. I'm not sure if it's the best thing you can do as a new player. It is probably a solid thing to do. I'm not sure if it's the best. The best thing you can do. What is the best thing you can do as a new player? What is the very best thing? Safe scumming is not bad, but what is the best thing? There's one tip. If there's one tip for new players, what is the best thing? Kind of like something deep, like just enjoy the game. No, what is the best thing? No, I think the best thing a new player can do if he doesn't want to save scum is not being afraid to run away from fights. I guess not, then he doesn't learn. I don't know what the best thing you can do. I guess the best thing you can do as a new player is just try out your own builds. I think that's actually the most honest answer I can give. The best thing a new player can do, just try out some perks, just see if you like them. Nothing wrong with that, right? Just some people online tell you about all these builds, and I do it too, all these perks which are good and which are not good. But just try them out. Did I just forget to get him? Did I just specifically? Oh god. Every time I like talking to chat so much that I just play weird. I specifically brought out the dog, so that's oh Sergeyko. Yeah, that was just wrong, right? That was just weird. This guy is really rolling nicely, by the way. I think I said it before, but he really is. I mean, if he's nimble, is he nimble? Maybe he's nimble, right? If he's nimble, then he doesn't. I mean, if he's battle forged, he needs more fatigue and not more hit points. But if he's nimble, he needs more. No, there was no reason. There was just weird. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Does he need more? I mean, is he battle forged or not? It's always the big question, right? Is he battle forged or not? Thing is, if he's not battle forged, he really needs that fatigue. Thing is, if he's battle forged, he would also be a good candidate, maybe even for the who would go against this icy cave guy? This Hedge Knight probably, right? No, the Hedge Knight goes against him. It's hard to say. I mean, there's still a chance. We have 5 more levels. We could still be battle. We could still go battle forge with him. It's not even wrong. If we go battle forge, we go like 1 second. We go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we don't have. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we just go nimble. I don't have enough perks. I never have enough perks, I feel like. I always need like 1 or 2 more perks, right? Like you get 10. I always would like to get, I would like to get like 11. Maybe 12. But like already getting like 11 would be so nice. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he has to go nimble, I guess. That's just how it is. He has to go nimble. He just goes nimble and he's fine with it. He's just fine with it, I guess. He just deals with it. And we have this axe. It is actually a pretty strong axe. I would like, I said, he probably gets quick hands soon. I think he gets quick hands and then just uses this axe here. I'm already planning for it. He doesn't have like the highest amount of. We talked about making him like. And the question is he like an axe guy or is he like a hybrid? Axe or hybrid? Maybe I should ask Britnod. If Britnod really wants to have a hybrid, he should get it. I mean, I don't really like this. I don't really know how to play with this hybrid in the front line or something, but if he wants it, we could make it happen, I guess. In this case, he Wait, what did he have? He had this, and maybe he still takes like a shield. So let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I do want to listen a little bit more to my viewers, what they want their brothers to be. I think that's actually like, I think the game is flexible enough. Often see the so-called fatigue neutral as banned. What about it? Can you tell a little bit what it is and what it's worth? All? That's interesting. I talked like in the beginning of the stream, you weren't here, that I want to be more beginner friendly, and I will even answer questions about fatigue neutral because they are getting asked so often. I think that's completely fine. So I think like in a the shortest answer I can give about a fatigue neutral is that like usually in a fight, right? Usually you have a fatigue pool, 70 fatigue, and you recover 15 fatigue each turn. So what usually happens in a fight, like for non-fatigue neutrals, for regular brothers, is they start a fight, they use certain amounts of fatigue each round, right? Maybe they use like 20 to 25 fatigue, they recover 15. So like their fatigue pool gets like more and more depleted. And after 3 or 4 rounds, their fatigue pool is maybe completely they're completely exhausted, and then they can only use the 15 fatigue each turn. But by this time the fight is over, so they don't really mind having less fatigue at this point because the fight is almost over. And a fatigue neutral is different. A fatigue neutral basically doesn't have a fatigue pool. His whole fatigue pool is 15. Basically, he only uses the fatigue he regains each round. You always regain 15 fatigue each round, and a fatigue neutral is built around the fact that he only uses basically exactly 15 fatigue. And exactly 15 fatigue means that if you have a weapon mastery, then a two-handed weapon costs 12 fatigue to use. 12 fatigue. And if you have Pathfinder, then walking basically on any terrain costs exactly 3 fatigue. You can walk 1 step and use your two-handed weapon as a fatigue neutral, which costs 15 fatigue exactly, and you can do that every turn. So you never really you don't care about your fatigue pool. And the advantage here is that instead of putting your stats into fatigue, you basically never put any stats into fatigue on level up. You use these stats on something else, like resolve or HP or whatever. You always have 15 fatigue at the start, or you always have 15 available fatigue. The only reason why you might have less if you have a very low fatigue brother and you give him so much armor that his fatigue pool is less than 15. Like imagine this fatigue pool being less than 15, maybe because he's injured or anything. But if your fatigue pool has 15 fatigue available, like if this fatigue pool goes up to 15, then you always recover 15 fatigue at the beginning of a round, and you always have 15 fatigue each turn. And the fatigue neutral basically always uses 15 fatigue. Usually, the most important perks on a fatigue neutral is you need a weapon mastery, usually like a two-handed weapon mastery, like a two-handed flail, a two-handed mace, hammer, axe, whatever, which uses exactly 12 fatigue to use once. Then you use Pathfinder, so you can just use like 3 fatigue on each terrain to walk 1 step. And then usually people wanna use quick hands, because with quick hands your fatigue neutral can even quick hands into a reach weapon, right? Like this guy, if he can't reach someone, he could quick hands into his reach weapon, which also costs 12 fatigue, and then at least hit somebody like further away. So basically a brother that only uses 15 fatigue each turn, has a weapon mastery, has quick hands, and has Pathfinder. And then instead of putting stats into fatigue, you put stats into resolve and HP. Now there are many more nuances to it, and some people have very restrictions, very limited restrictions on what brother would be a fatigue neutral. By the way, one interesting thing, for example, Seihiko, is that if you have Iron Lungs, your fatigue neutral gets like 18 fatigue per turn. And this means you could wear like an Orc weapon, because Orc weapons with weapon mastery cost 15 fatigue to use. And 15 fatigue is too much for a normal brother, because a normal brother also wants to walk 1 step, which costs fatigue. But with Iron Lungs, you could do it. So that's why sometimes Iron Lungs is like kind of nice on fatigue neutrals. You can give him like a big man splitter, like a big Orc weapon, and he can walk 1 step and use the Orc weapon each turn. That's kind of like enough. I really don't want to go to the south, right? I specifically said I now want to go here. I think I now want to visit all towns. Let's just see what this map has to offer. I think it's time. It's time to take a look. It's time to take a look around here on this map, basically. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I think we already canceled these contracts. Like hunting lindworms. I don't think so, right? I mean, this maybe at some... I don't know. So we go... Where do we go here? We want to go here. There's a swamp. Maybe we can... Oh, we heard a rumor there's something north of here, right? By the way, there's still probably something west of here. Let me just... I heard to look into hire mercenaries. Yeah, resolve is kind of important. Resolve is... I mean, at least for a frontliner, right? Like the most common thing people say, like a frontliner needs to have at least 50 resolve. Maybe a frontliner on the edges, maybe at least 60. Of course, these are just like... When I say at least, it's like, you know, there are different opinions out there. But resolve is, I mean, resolve cascades can easily derail your run, right? Like if you do a fight and you lose a brother, that's bad. But like usually you can still win the fight. But if you get into resolve cascades yourself, that's super dangerous, you know? Like because if one brother goes from like breaking to fleeing, not only is he out, but also from breaking to fleeing, he causes a morale cascade to everybody else, like one morale trigger. And that's how you morale cascade the enemies. That's how they can morale cascade you. So resolve is kind of important. It's always hard to say how important it really is, right? Like, but that's the thing. Like a fatigue neutral thing, since I mean against Geist and witches, this is especially important. But also against ancient undead who have fearsome, it's important. And you kind of want to have. You just don't want to get morale cascaded. It's super. That's an easy way of losing your run. Like if you lose a brother, that's fine. But if you get morale cascaded, you can easily lose your run. That's why fatigue neutrals are kind of like really famous nowadays, because you kind of need HP against these high dealing damage, and you kind of need resolve so you don't get morale cascaded. You need primary stats, and with a fatigue neutral, at least you can save somewhere, right? Because you don't have like all the stats you want, so at least you save some here in a way. But let's go to the north. We heard there's something in the north, and let's try. We heard there was like a rumor somewhere. No, I think it wasn't a rumor. It was maybe even a contract. Let's maybe see if we find. I think it was a briggy camp in the north. This could be anything for all we know. How do we do this? Let's do some shenanigans here, right? Some of that shenanigans. Yeah, it's basically there comes a point in time. There comes a point in time where you just need two-handed weapons. I think that's the best time. At some point in time, you need two-handed weapons. Without them, it just doesn't cut it anymore. Like in the early game, if you fight like brigands and brigand thugs. Yeah, I have a perk to choose. That is true. I don't know yet. No, I kind of know. To be honest. I kind of know. And my planner is not complete. I wanted to wait for Shotty, but maybe I don't. You know what? Let me just go gift it and let's be fine with this. And maybe a little bit more fatigue. I'm not sure. 1 second. How much more? He needs a couple of rounds here as well. 1 second. No, he really needs that resolve. Let's get that resolve going. Let's see. Let's hope it's a briggy camp. Let's not. I hate goblins, right? Please not goblins. I just hate them so much. Orcs. Also kind of hate orcs. This is actually not an easy camp, by the way. It's not, right? Sometimes you think it's but this is not easy. I also don't really like the terrain. I think it's easier for them to abuse it than for us. I mean, 14 orc youngins. I mean, orcs can easily get resolve cascaded, by the way. One reason is they have a massive HP pool, and a massive HP pool means that you very often cause morale triggers when you hit them. And so they usually, you usually don't have to kill everyone here. You just have to kill like... What I'm doing here, by the way. What do I do here? Now I need a spear bro. I kind of feel like I needed a spear bro all along. Their fatigue equipment. You mean like orc weapons? Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like orc weapons require more fatigue. But that can be fine in a way. Again, right? Like someone with iron lungs can be a man splitter in a fatigue neutral way. It's kind of cool. I think we go in now, right? We just go in. Yo, Valentino, what up? What up, Valentino? Valentino in the house. So this guy has like 67 melee defense. I don't know. He should be fine, right? Please tell me he's fine. This is Pukiest. He is. You still rate Mansplitter higher than the Flail. Do I rate it higher than a Flail? Haven't really thought about it. Guess I... interesting. No, I'm not sure. Do I rate it higher than a Flail? I guess I... Do I do it? Do we want to cause morale cascades, right? I have to think about it. Do I do it? I mean, I just said it implicitly, right? I mean, I have to say though, the fact that an Orc Berserker chain ignores shields, it's just like sometimes you just need additional chance to hit, and you especially need against shielded units. And like, you know, against ancient undead, like honor guards, having like this additional chance to hit because you ignore shield with Orc Berserk chain. I might recruit. I might. Let me just say. I mean, I will show you after this fight. Wait 1 second. I can show you now. Daisy is not. Millionaire. Archimedes is taken. 2BD leave. He. he. I don't know if he leaves. I'm afraid that I might get rid of him, but you can take him. Mental Rock. No, Mental Rock Swordlands. This guy is still free. This guy is free. He's actually not bad. He's a cleaver. I mean, I like cleavers. He's not terrible. He's not like super overpowered, but I think he will be fine. He's called Tillman. That's just like the name he had in the beginning. Berthold is free. I don't know how good Berthold is. He's a little bit iffy, I would say. Britnot is taken. Yukius is taken. Shotty is taken. So right now, you have the choice between to be decided leave, the cleaver, and like Berthold. I just know. To be decided leave is kind of funny to me. I don't want... I don't know. This guy, I don't... The MDev. Yeah, the MDev on the cleaver is not good. But I mean... Yeah, we might... I mean, we just last episode, we recruited a Hedge Knight. We are still in the recruiting phase, basically, right? Like last episode, we did recruit a Hedge Knight, by the way. And I think he's pretty good. Let me just show you the Hedge Knight one more time, because I think he's cool. Yeah, that's where he doesn't want to be here, right? Like, he might die. This guy might even die now. Let's just see if he dies. I think it's time to get some dogs in. I just want to show you the Hedge Knight. He's not like super overpowered, but this is the Hedge Knight, right? Look at his stars, look at his trade. That's not terrible, right? I like it. Everybody likes that, right? I do. I do like him. I think we do. Since the fearsome nerfs, I do prefer the flail more before Splitman. I mean, it still works though, right? You still can go. You still get 2 fearsome procs in, right? Millionerd, is it? Wait, 1 second. Battle Brothers, fearsome, Splitman. Do you not get? I think you still get 2 in, or did they change it? I thought you still get 2 fearsome procs. That was my understanding, at least. Let's actually wait. Yeah, you do need more investment into Resolve, that's true, but I mean... why do you need more investment into Resolve now? Oh, I guess you okay, maybe you're just saying Fearsome overall got a little bit nerfed. I mean, saying for day 150, I mean, he is a... I mean, I would say he is a late game brother, come on. When you say, like, for day 150, it kind of sounds like it's... Like, do you think, like, if it's longer, he wouldn't be good enough? I think he's good. I mean, of course, they're always better recruits, but I think he could easily be, like, he is a good brother, even if in, like, a day 500 campaign. I think he's very strong. I really do believe so. I mean, you can always find something better, but I think he's very solid. So these are the resolve cascades that kind of like you want to cause, but you don't want your enemies to cause them. Mental Rock. I'm thinking about going here, by the way. Because I kind of want to hit this guy. No, maybe no, I do. I do want to hit this guy. Don't want him to be like in danger. He has 70 melee defense, right? Like we just don't hope that he dies. Yeah, do you want any brother there, Valentino? Or are they not good enough? Are my brothers not good enough for Valentino? I think that maybe there was. I mean, if you don't want to get the cleaver, you don't want to get the cleaver, right? That's fine. We will find someone else for you. We will find someone for you. Come on, man, just die. I don't know why he's not dying. Guess we should have surrounded him first. Yeah, that was nice. Okay, so we morale cascaded them, basically all of them. Let's morale cascade him as well. He's really morale cascaded. Nice. What do we do here? Can we cause one more morale cascade? We can. I mean, the thing is, this Hedge Knight costs like 7,000, which is kind of like, I think it's 7,000 is a fair price, but we don't have that much money. But so I was like really on the fence on buying him, and like normally I would have not, because I think like, you know, money is money. But like the thing is, I just tried him out. You know, I have the recruiter, so tryouts are really cheap. And then I tried him out, and I saw Iron Lungs, and I was like, well, if you try him out, and then he gets Iron Lungs, like you have to take him. I mean, why try him out if you then not buy him if you see Iron Lungs, right? So that was like an immediate buy then. So I scrapped all my monies together and just bought him. And I'm still thinking about looking for that two-handed, that famed weapon, that true knocker, which is apparently there's like an orc camp in the west, but you can't find it. You can't find it. Maybe should actually search for it again. He deserves the money. Yeah, he is good enough, right? Like he has decent stats. The stats are like mid-rolled. The stats are mid-roll. The stars are very good, not like perfect, but pretty good. And then like his trade is of course awesome. So like you can't really expect any more. You always want to have something better, but this is like as good as it reasonably gets. If Juicy Crab is here, I wanna talk to him about like this new news that I added like channel rewards. So now with like channel points, you can buy your brother a famed weapon. If you see like a famed weapon in town and you want to have it for your brother and we have the money, you can use channel points to get him. Because Juicy Crab was talking about using his channel points like forever. He always wanted to use his channel points. And now he finally has a way to use them. I think it's pretty cool. Because sometimes there might be a weapon which I don't really want to buy. I'm like on the fence and say, well, it's too expensive. I don't know. How many channel points do people have? How many is 10,000 not enough? How many channel points do you gather? For example, how many channel points do you have, Millionerd? You're just pretty new here, right? I think you saw the Black Monolith fight, but I don't know. I don't think you have been like super long here. But just for reference, how many channel points do you have? Is 10,000 too? Do people have like millions of channel points and like 10,000 is like not enough? 3,000, okay. Valentino has 9,000. And you're mostly mortal watching, okay. Okay, is 10,000 not enough? Does it need to be more expensive? I mean, what I was also thinking is maybe people can even at the next kind of run, people can use these channel points to buy their brother. So for example, instead of Britnot like convincing me to buy like a sellsword, which I didn't really want to buy, he has to use channel points to get me to buy him, and I just rename him after him. You know, I just don't buy the Hedge Knight. People just spend channel. If you want to have a good brother, you just tell me, hey, here, 10,000 channel points, buy this Hedge Knight. I want to be that Hedge Knight. There's like some interesting ways to spend your channel points. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Not in millions, that's for sure. For example, Sergiko, how many do already? You started here yesterday. How many do you already have? Like 1,000 or like 100 or like how much? How fast does it go here? Because I know Sergiko joined us yesterday, right? I'm pretty sure 1,000 already. Okay. It said somewhere in the west, but we know it's not here. There's like somewhere in the west. There's like a true knocker. No, we don't look for it again. I don't want to look for it like multiple times. Ooh, the comp needs a mascot. Take it in. They're orc hunters. We don't have to fight them. We could. Yes, we can fight them. No, they're running away. I don't want to walk on Swarm to chase them. This just takes forever to go. The ancient statue just gives us like a mood buff, right? It's not like the biggest deal. And maybe 10,000 is too cheap. Maybe I make like 10,000 for like a helmet and a shield, but like maybe more like 20,000 for something like a weapon. Oh wait, I don't think you can. Wait, maybe you can. I'm pretty sure you can't, but you're right. I don't even know. No, there's no command here or anything. No, maybe there's a mod. Would you like to have a wait 1 second? Would you have to like a dog named after you? Wait, Battle Brothers. Dog mod rename. If you find like a mod, I just googled it and I think I couldn't find like a mod. But if you find like a mod to rename them, I would do it, of course, right? We will do this here. Let's take. What is there, by the way? This is Briggies. That's nice, right? This is a nice Briggy camp, apparently. And this is Britnot. Britnot is rolling. He is rolling some stuff. He's just not rolling enough HP, by the way. I think he... fuck. Do I really like level up like this here? Like range skill? Is that really like happening here? Because he wants to be... I think I have to wait for him. Do I really level up? He said he wants to be like a he wants to be like a hybrid, but I think like for hybrid he just doesn't have enough stats, right? Like I mean, if he's a hybrid, I mean, he doesn't even have like hit points. I don't know. And how would I build? I think I have to wait for Britnot, what he wants to have with what he wants to do with this brother, because I just don't really see it. Maybe what we will do though, we will definitely go for quick hands. We will definitely go for quick hands, that's for sure. I mean, I guess he also has... He has at least like a little bit of range skill, I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. That's a nice little briggy camp. There's a nice sword here, an arming. Of course, you want to have noble sword. That's an arming sword. It's not terrible, right? We take it. We take it. That's for sure. So let's use our awesome bow. I feel like this bow, of course, is good, but it's not like. I didn't really see the impact yet so much. Let's first use our crossbow to strip some armor. Okay, maybe not. How do we do it? I think we go here. We also go here. We do go here. And we just bait them again into these ranged AI shenanigans. We just bait them. Let's wait 1 second. Is there somebody missing here? No, that's all 9. That's not really dangerous. No leaders, no nothing. This will be a nice reward here, I'm pretty sure. Wait, this guy can be here. Brigade camps always give nice rewards. A trade good, a little bit of money, a little bit of tools, like kind of like everything, a little bit of everything. After this fight, I have to manually cast ads. I can't forget. Why is it harder to hit him than him? Yeah, but I think if you see like this kind of setup, they will always try to hit him. So, and they have his shield wall, they will all shoot at him. It's kind of cheesy. You can cheese the AI like this, which is, I don't even know if I like it, but it's just possible. This guy, man, this guy will actually use throwing weapons here. This is not. This is kind of like a big deal. He only has like 60 HP. Oh god, this guy, this sellsword. Yeah, I don't want to go in right now. I mean, throwing weapons are dangerous. That's just how it is. I mean, I guess 50%. I shouldn't be too mad. I can go the other way around here. See, they always will shoot at him. It's kind of like it's really like a cheesy way of cheesing the AI, but it's just too strong to not do. Maybe at some point we do a challenge where we don't do this kind of shenanigans. Maybe like a no shield challenge or something. I'm not sure. Okay, let's go. Oh man. They will... what do I do here? I think here we just go for some damage. Mental Rock. Mental Rock can go here. Oh, they are engaging us pretty aggressively, by the way. That's not even... Ooh. I don't like it. I really don't. I guess this was good. But that's why we just skilled Quick Hands, right? We just skilled it and we're already using it. Just too good. Come on, man. Just... Okay. I mean, now it's a free-for-all for these archers. Now they will archer us, basically. But it's fine. Let's go here. Let's get a little bit protected here. They will archer us down. Nice. Yeah, I love Briggy camps. I think Briggy camps are really like... They're so relatively easy and they still have nice rewards. We don't have Nimble or anything. That's why this seems so dangerous. I mean, it is dangerous, I guess. Without Nimble, everything is kind of dangerous. If you neither have Nimble nor Battleforged, it is dangerous. No, that's weird. I guess we just... Ooh, that was a nice shot. Nice, right? Nice. Okay. I guess we can shoot him. Here we can kill this guy. Nice. They already ended the turn. For some reason, they already ended the turn. They didn't have to do it. And I think here we do want to protect our... let's go in. It's fine. Okay, it's over. That's nice. I mean, it's kind of like the early game without Nimble and Battle Forge. So kind of like you can always lose a brother here. Just 1 or 2 headshots and it just happened here. Oh. Was this a headshot even? Was I just talking about headshot? No, this was not a headshot. Can we hit this guy? No, we can't. That's fine. Do we wanna... No, we can't, right? Let's try it. Let's try to... Maybe we don't damage him that much. Wait. His turn is done. Yeah, it's fine. Let's try to get his armor. Just have some backup armors. As we say it, we destroy his armor, of course. Maybe he doesn't have... I forgot. He doesn't have a dagger. Oh god, this was one hit, right? This was one fucking hit. How the fuck did he do this? A double grip hit? Yo, Shotty! Shotty, I have a build for you. I will show you your build, right? I will show you your build soon. Shotty just got stabbed here. By the way, I think this was like a high roll, right? Like a dual grip high roll. Oh god, look at this. This was 31 damage in one hit. These guys, man. That's actually super dangerous, right? Okay, now we got it. I want to show you the build, Shotty, because Shotty actually said several things. So first of all, Shotty said he wants to wield the legendary sword at some point in the game, like the Reforge of the Old Gods. We will give it to him. But this requires a special build, because I like to have Reforge on the Old Gods with a guy who has a shield. Because the Reforge of the Old God, the lightning damage is not influenced by dual grip or anything, or duelist, so I think I want to have him wield a shield. And then, since he already has a shield... Oh, by the way, I have to cast ads afterwards. If he already has a shield... 1 second. I have like a nice special build for him in mind. A nice special build. I think Shotty will like it. Because Shotty also said to me at one point in time... 1 second. Why is this so hard? Shotty also said at one point he wants to be a tank. I have already like, nice, Shotty. You're a loyal kind of guy. I like it, right? You already like these videos and watch them. That is nice. So, Shotty also at some point told me he wants to be a tank. We can kind of make both happen. I'm excited to show to Shotty what his build will look like. 1 second. Let's do first the fight. Run him down. So basically what Shotty will be, like before he has the Reforge of the Old Gods, in the first part of this run, he will basically be kind of a tank, and then once we have the Reforge of the Old Gods, he will kind of be a damage dealer. And I think it will work out. It sounds weird, right? How can a tank suddenly become a damage dealer? But let me just show what I mean, Shotty. So this is what I want to do with you, Shotty. So basically, at some point, you get the Reforged of the Old Gods. So you will need Berserk, right? You will need Berserk, which you get. And with Reforged of the Old Gods and Berserk, you will just do all kinds of damage. But in the early part of the game, we don't have Reforged of the Old Gods. So you're kind of like a tank who holds off like a line, like some part of the map. And the nice thing is, like, you have Iron Lungs, and with Iron Lungs and a good shield, you can perma shield wall forever. So like in the first part of this run, you will use your Iron Lungs to perma shield wall and be a tank. And then in the later parts of the run, you will use your Iron Lungs to just get all that damage in with your Forge of the Old Gods. And that's going to be your build. I hope you like it, Shotty. I hope you like it. I like it. So I hope you like it too. Okay, this is like the weirdest Sergeant build we've ever done. He needs secondaries. Like, he just needs secondaries. He needs Pathfinder. I just don't know what Britnut looks like. We can take a look, at least take a small look here on this. We want to take a look at the city. Sorry, of course. Maybe we can buy. No, I don't. Are we ready for? Are we quick enough for daytime? Yes, I want to buy some. Ooh, please, 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 please. Don't go there at night. Okay, good. No, we just entered at night. Ah, damn it. It's just like we just hit the 2 days to the southwest in Attendorn. No, we don't want to go southwest, right? We specifically said we don't want to go south now. We want to see the north. This is too good not to do, by the way. This is too good. Patrol the road is too strong. We kind of have to do it. It sounds weird, but we have to do it. It's just too good not to do. It's just strong, right? It's like all the monies. I guess this is just like 1,000. Maybe it's not like that much in this context right now. Maybe it's not that much right now. Yeah, so basically in the early parts you will be the tank, in the late parts you will be like an awesome damage dealer. And I think this is a cool way of. Yeah, see you later, millionaire. See you later, man. He's not. Why is he not walking on? Oh god. The tools are always so cheap here, so we still buy them, even though it's kind of like 380. No, it's too risky. We might not be able to sell it for that price in the near future. So we do want to find like. Let's find a camp here now. A camp to bust. I guess sometimes these like road quests are not the best. Now this is expensive. Let's make some monies here. It's actually not that much money. That's okay though. It's kind of unlucky to get this here. Like suddenly, like they're selling wood, but since they themselves have like rebuilding effort, the wood they sell is like really expensive. It's kind of weird. We just take a look, right? We just take a peek. Looking for an old last I saw southwest. Old family heirloom called Imperishable Gilda Southwest. Southwest. You kind of look. Maybe it's here. Maybe it's here. You know what? We will do these camps right now, just to get 20 kills. He said southwest. It's probably one of these. At least we get a nice shield. We will probably get a shield for Shotty, by the way. It's a nice timing. Ah, brawlers. Oh god, I kind of have to take a brawler, right? You just have to do it. Yeah, I mean, he is really nice, but no stars, no nothing. I don't think that's the play then. Oh, you're under the weather and headache. Yeah, sorry, Shot. You can just lurk. But I think you will be excited what you're going to see very soon. I think you will be excited. But you can just lurk. You don't have to even react. You can just like sit there and smile about all the great things that are happening to your brother. No need to do anything at all. This is kind of like the cheapest tool price you have seen like in a long while. Kind of sad, by the way. This is the cheapest we've seen. It's really sad. We have an arming sword, by the way. It's kind of like Shotty's right now, right? No, he already has a... No, he has this. This is better. Maybe Berthold. Not sure. No, we don't. Let's give... I guess Berthold is just... I don't even know why I still have Berthold. I don't even like him. What we can do is just say, fuck it, Berthold. This guy is better. He's not like super, super strong, but he is solid. And maybe Shotty also gets... No, somebody with a cleaver gets this undead trophy, I feel like. And this guy just gets like a nice, simple... He can get this weapon here. Yeah, Shotty will get the magic sword. He will get it. It takes a while till we get it, but he will be the build, right? Shotty is like a hedge knight. Shotty has iron lungs. He has decent stats. He will be a good, but it takes a while, right? Like we don't have it yet, so for now he has to just make do with like a simple, you know, simple lightning sword. But he will get it. I think he will like it. He will be happy, I hope. Happy Shotty at some point. Yeah, something like this. The magic sword. It was Shotty's all along. Maybe I'm selling too much. The prices here are not like perfect, but they're somewhat reasonable, I guess. We will get another hammer. I'm having this hammer for like ever now. Yeah, he just got punctured, right? Like he got punctured. This was just like one single hit, like one single puncture for like 31 damage, like a dual grip puncture. It was pretty nasty. So we will go for these camps. And I guess there should be something in there, right? I would guess that one of these camps does have its shield. Like he said about the rumor that there is like a shield here, a family heirloom. Let's just take a small look if there's... I mean, there could also be something here. Let's go, right? Let's go. Let's get that shield. And I mean, Shotty has to... I mean, Shotty needs more resolve, but he might needs to be able to flank like a whole row, a whole like side, a whole flank of the battlefield. Oh, damn it. I need to cast add. Sorry, guys. I need to do it now. I need to do it now. I'm sorry, guys. I need to do it. I will just, you know, once it's getting like spicy, we will stop. Hmm. Do I even want to shoot at somebody? Maybe not. This is not good shots here. Is it nighttime? No, why are these shots so... is that... No, it's just a raider. He looked a little bit like a leader, but he's not. Maybe he just doesn't shoot yet. No, he needs to do something. Maybe we just try. Yeah, these shots, but you kinda need to have aim shot. Without aim shot, it's just too... I think Shotty can't even engage them really. Like they have Executioner, and he's still... We have to be a little bit careful here, right? Like just a little bit. What do we do about Shotty? I guess he can be here and just... No. Guess he can be here in shield wall. Just because they have Executioner. Maybe I'm being too careful with him. Maybe I'm being overly careful here. Maybe. Entirely possible. Let's go in. That sword is not bad in the early game. It's not like extremely strong. It's just a long sword, but for the early game it's, you know, why not? So what do you want to do here? Okay, they throw stuff at us. That's fine. Let's wait. Let's wait. I mean, this guy going in without nimble, he does have nimble, right? He does have it. Maybe he does go in, right? At some point I have to go in. We'll bait him a little bit. Let's see what they're doing here. They just... Just bait him a little bit, basically. Okay, that's fine. Do we go for dogs? I don't know if we go for dog. I think we kind of need to, just to get a surround bonus here. It's actually like a little bit iffy. Yeah, let's just get some damage in. What's one problem though is I kind of don't know right now if he has mastery or not. There is a way of checking for this, but okay. Because if he didn't have spear mastery, I knew I could have walked in even with spear wall, but I guess he didn't do spear wall anyhow, so it doesn't matter. We could do something cheeky here. Okay, let's get some damage in though. We're missing a lot of hits right now. That's fine, but like it's a little bit annoying. Okay, he got the hit off, nice. That was a nice morale cascade, right? That was really nice. We just, maybe we just, what do we do? I guess we just hit him. 60% chance. Was worth it, I would say. It was worth it. Okay, let's cause some morale triggers. He is still part of it. Not the most dangerous fight, so it's fine if we lose some, if we miss some hits. But we are getting a little bit low rolled here, a little bit, more than we want. I think here we just want to go for these guys in the back. I think here we just go for... I don't know. We have flails. I think these flails should take care of him. Mental rock. No, I don't want to... Let's... I don't want to get hit by a longsword. Longsword deals enough damage. We don't have to get hit by it. But we can go here. And go here, and then... Now we wait. We wait. He goes in. That's perfect, right? Let's use our famous bow. I don't know if maybe some people haven't seen the bow yet. It's a perfectly rolled bow in terms of damage. They didn't give up yet, right? Sarah Morgan says it in a way like they didn't give up yet, like they would give up soon. He's kind of like having some ops with our brothers in general. They're still fighting. They didn't give up yet. So what's up, Sarah Morgan? I mean, they didn't give up yet, and they will never will, right? They will fight to the end, right? Until they fought the Conqueror. It's kind of interesting that the Conqueror is called the Conqueror. I think he should be called the Emperor. Maybe he was the Usurper, so that's why he's not called the Conqueror. Let's do some... I don't want to get hit by the sword. I already said it. Let's not get hit by the sword in general. Provocative approach. That's fine, right? I mean, I'm just messing here a little bit. I got that. I got that provocative approach. They haven't given up yet. I mean, maybe they give up at some point, right? I mean, I was earlier talking with like Seiyuko. I just call him Seiyuko at this point. Like I don't have to say Seiyuko. And I was talking about morale cascades, how like morale cascades can completely end a run. So again, this is how you can lose a run if all your brothers are getting morale cascaded. This guy here, I don't know, he just doesn't want to die. Let's get some. By the way, Sierra, have you seen our Hedge Knight? I think you have, right? I think he's kind of cool. I want to show it to everybody because I think he's kind of cool. If anybody hasn't seen the Hedge Knight, let me know. I will show it to you, right? Really proud of him. Kind of proud of him, like I, you know, like, I mean, I just bought him. There's nothing to be proud of, but in a way, I'm really proud of him. He's gonna be great. Everybody is gonna love him. He's just gonna kick everybody in the nuts. Nice. So let's see what this camp gives us. It should give us something nice. Some trade goods. Ooh, it's not bad. Wait, is it bad? I don't think it's bad, right? Maybe it's a little bad. I don't think it's bad, right? 17 fatigue. Battle Brothers, famed weapons. And by the way, I think we. Oh, this is the imperishable Gilda Shining. Oh, the Hedge Knight's very good. Yeah, but have you seen this Hedge Knight? 1 second. Have you seen this Hedge Knight, the Ogre dungeon? Like, he has, you know, he has Iron Lungs. He has some decent stars. I think it's a decent Hedge Knight, to be honest. I think he's decent. I mean, he's not like perfect or anyway. Like his base stats were like mid-rolled, but this trade, like, you know, god tier trade almost, and then like these stars are kind of nice. You know, they're not perfect stars, but they're pretty nice. Yeah, Iron Lungs are already in, right? Let's just see how this armor rolled. I have to get the mod soon to just don't have to check it every time. So minus 17. Minus 17 is almost like a complete low roll for this kind of like anti-armor is a pretty solid roll. That's a very good nimble forged armor, by the way. That's a very good nimble forged armor. Very strong. Very strong. Really, just I'm sorry for repeating myself, but that's a really strong nimble forged armor. Like, if you want to make someone nimble forged, we will do it. We will do it, right? We just will do it. Just make him nimble forged. He can already be battle forged. Like, yeah, I don't know. Nimbleforge and All Brothers, I'm not sure about that. I mean, I just had the discussion with Britnord. Nimbleforge has some nice properties with armor ignore. But like, I think you just find some really nice 350 armors for like 30, 40 fatigue, and you want to use them. So like, you know, I think you do want to have a variety of brothers, right? I think you want to have a variety. Some Battleforge, some, you know, maybe 1 or 2 Nimbleforge, some Nimble. I think variety really helps you here. Let's do one more camp. Or one more. We can't look inside. I think that was the reason why I didn't do it earlier, because we couldn't look inside. Which I, of course, always hate. I always hate it. Maybe in this case, this cleaver is better. Maybe this is not the right time for Harrybird yet. Maybe the cleaver has to be part of it. Harrybird is just not there yet, right? He's just not there yet. Who is on the edge, by the way? Who has decent resolve? No one really. Let's do something like this. This guy has a I think we go with something like this here. Do I have too many? Maybe I have too many people with. Maybe go more like something like this. No, but I'm not sure if he can hold off a whole. Doesn't have heads, so he doesn't have to equip helmet, right? Just exactly. Nimble forged armor without a helmet. Love it. Love it. That's my mojo, exactly. No, but like 17, right? Like 17 is really good. I feel like you can get like to almost full nimble value of this. Like if you have the right attachment and the right helmet, yeah, you will have like still like, I don't know, like 50% nimble value or something. I'm not really sure. I'm just saying this, but let's just go with something like this here. We need even more. I think something like this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get wrecked here. Let's get wrecked. How we don't get wrecked too much. 19 and 3 guys. We will get wrecked a little bit here. We will get wrecked a little bit. Maybe even more than we want. If there are several fallen heroes in here, that's actually a strong camp. It's actually like not a bad camp. Okay. I mean, not a bad camp in a way. Dodge head attacks. I think that would be pretty overpowered. Dodging all head attacks, that sounds pretty overpowered. I think it's more interesting to think about a perk that's more reasonable. Like if you have something like Steelbrow, where head attacks don't do critical anymore, like a perk that dodges head attacks doesn't really sound like a, sounds overpowered. I think it's more interesting to think about what perk would be reasonable, but still solid and interesting. By the way, there might be 4 nachos in there. Maybe there is no necromancer, maybe there is no geist, maybe just like 4 nachos. Might be. What's curious is that there's still nobody has been possessed. And like usually geists without necromancers are rare, I would say. Normally if there are geists, there's always a necromancer, and it doesn't seem to be a necromancer. So long story short, maybe there's just nachos in here. Who knows? Who knows this? Let's see these nachos. Let's please see nachos. I don't want to see geists, but I guess there could be geists, right? Guess they are geists. I would say they are geists. I just got my hopes up a little bit, but I would just assume they are geists. Yeah, they are geists. Fucking geists. We will get geisted here pretty badly, by the way. Pretty badly. So we will already switch to our... We will get geisted here. Like crazy. And I don't like it, but that's just what's going to happen here. I have one more. Wait, who has my last? I think he has it, right? I want to switch to my... I want to use my whip here. Oh god, these guys. It's always so dangerous in the early game. Look at this already, right? Just like one single... We want to go forward here, right? We do want to go forward. Yeah, we want to go forward. Now maybe we won't. I don't know. It's hard for me to say. 34. These guys are just too dangerous. I'm getting my dogs out. I just feel like I gotta do it. Okay, we already killed 3 guys, so the fight is basically already over in a sense. I mean, not really over, but like basically, right? I was like, yeah, once these guys are gone, we will lose a dog here, but that's completely fine for me. I don't, this just is what it is. The danger is, yeah, greatly, right? Like super, super greatly in a way. Once you dealt with the guys, this like greatly, greatly, greatly reduced. If you have guys, anything can happen, right? Like literally anything can happen. If there are no guys, like we can't even get, even if you get pushed around a little bit, this is just. Don't get spooked by music, yeah. Don't get the music itself could kind of like resolve trigger us a little bit. This is spooky music. Gotta admit it. Well, I don't know why he didn't do any damage here, by the way. It just felt like he didn't do damage. I think this just removes. Does Pierced Hand remove damage, or does it just remove melee attack? Let's see. Let's get some damage in. I think we can. Let's just now it's all in, right? Let's just get all the dogs now. We already have a dog on the field, so let's just get all the dogs and kill him as fast as possible. Let's get all the dogs. All the surround bonus, all the dogs, everything. Okay, we do kill him, I guess. And we do switch to a different weapon. But hit him with a hole in his hand. Yeah, is it reduced damage? Let me just see, Shotty. Is it, I guess it is reduced damage, right? That's why it didn't do damage. It just felt like it didn't do any damage at all. 1 second. Is it? I thought it was just like minus the melee attack. It is just minus the melee attack. I don't know, this weapon felt like really underwhelming. Really feels like it doesn't do any damage. What? I mean, it's not like the strongest weapon in the game. Like, I'm aware, but like... It even has like an additional ignore armor roll, so like... It's fine. It's all good though. So I think, I'm not sure, I think the rumor said something about, I thought the rumor said something about a shield. But maybe it actually did mean the armor here. Maybe we already got like the one that's the famed weapon that was part of the rumor. Maybe we already got everything basically. But this would be cool if this like gets us another fame. That would be so awesome. But I just don't believe in it. I'm hoping, but I'm just not believing in it. One shield would be perfect for Shotty, of course. He gets it. He will get it. Let's see. No, I guess then the rumor was about the armor. I didn't take a look. I think he even said the name of the famed item. I just didn't remember it. I was just from the name, how it sounded, I thought it was a famed shield. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. Wait, how do we go back? We go here. We could even... You know what? Let's do a little bit more scouting here. We can go around here. It is daytime still, I guess. Not really anymore. Oh god, let me just take a little bit of scouting. Okay, that was not really worth it. Did we get a level? We got a lot of levels. Nice. MDub is rolling nicely. He needs... Guess we can... No, basically the rumors don't spawn weapons. Basically the weapons spawn in camps and then some rumors pick up on them. Yo, Ayolos! Wait, where's your weapon roll? Where's your weapon roll? You can fuck it up, that's perfect. And you fucked it up. You really did fuck it up. Oh god. I guess you become a utility stunner. I mean, this is just not like, you know, this is... Oh god, you really fucked it up. You're not just saying it. You need Backstabber already. You really did fuck it up. Yeah, he told me. At least he's like an honest guy, right? He said he's gonna fuck it up and he did fuck it up. This guy, man, this guy. He fucks it up. He really fucks it up. Told you. Archimedes. Archimedes is not fucking up anything here, by the way. He's just a good guy. Look at him. He's not fucking up anything. You could go Headhunter, of course, but like, I don't know. Should we go Headhunter? I didn't really believe in him late game. I don't believe this brother is a late game brother, to be honest. Not really. I mean, maybe, right? More surprising things have happened. Pukey got to roll a little bit better here, by the way. He got to roll some of that force here. That's just not cutting it in a way. He needs a little bit of fatigue, but he also needs... How much XP do we want to give him? I think we have to go for these high rolls here, by the way. I think we have to go for high rolls. You just can't have like negative. I think negative is too weird. Negative is too weird. I mean, it's just asking for trouble. Yeah, meta changes behavior under presence of an observer. Yeah, kind of. I hope it does. I mean, no, actually, I mean, I said that Aeolus kind of started to roll nicely at some point, but not really true anymore. Should he be the sensor, by the way? Should he be even the sensor? Just like all the damage. Just fuck it, right? Just fuck it. Make him the sensor. Like, let's give him all the damage and just like bam, bam, bam. Maybe we just do it, right? I mean, the sensor really likes damage. Like, he really likes damage. And the sensor also likes to be in the back. Just give him, like, enough fatigue that he can, like... Yeah, 10 minutes. Next time, better wait, like, 10 minutes. Wait, like, a little bit before you show up, please. Just kidding, of course. Maybe we even make him the sensor. Maybe he is, you know, like, additional damage sounds really strong on a sensor. It does sound strong. I mean, it is. And here he's tiny. He just keeps rolling decent rolls and everything. But like, I think we first want to go with Berserk and Killing Frenzy. Beautiful 99 is gone. Beautiful 99. Did I miss anything? I don't know what he wants. I mean, we said he's the archer. He's tiny. He doesn't even want to be in the front. I guess against like this is nice against like Neko Savants. Have like a little bit of defense. I don't hate it. And then Britnod. Britnod really needs to tell me what he wants to be. So -9, -9. Yeah, that was pretty brutal. -9, -9. That's just so ridiculous. And Archimedes, what about him? I think I want to give him quick hands. I think it's too strong not to do. And I think next time, by the way, wait, there was one guy who I want to get, like, one guy which I'm not really happy with. Wait, where is he? It was like a cleaver, right? This guy, maybe he's not... Let's use him instead. I want to level him a little bit. Let's see what... He just should be decent, right? Is he worth it to level? Maybe he's... I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong by leveling him. $90. How much will he have? No, it's just... Let's see. Let's see how it goes. I mean, I'm really not sure. Britnod said something about like hybrid, and it's just so hard for me to see it. Like a hybrid in the front. I've never done it, and it's, I mean, but if Britnod really wants to do it with his brother, I kind of don't want to like be the guy to say no. So, what is here, by the way? That's a witch shot. Interesting, right? We can take a small peek here. You lose meat. That's interesting. Is there anything here? There's not. Okay. So let's see. I'm not sure if this was really worth it, the 1,000. We spent a lot of time walking back and forth, like even 2 or 3 days. Kind of want to scale a little bit faster. So like... Can we buy something here? We can't even buy stuff. That's annoying. It's also not the best prices here. We kind of need like another spear bro as well. buy another. We don't even have one. Did I just sell this? Did I just sell this armor by accident? It's fine, but like that was weird. We just need to scale faster. Let's just see what this is all about. There's a hunter here. There's two hunters here. We already have range bros, but hunters, man, I just like, oh god, they're even solid. It's not even terrible. Plus 10 resolve. I mean, hunters don't really need resolve, but what else, right? There's no trait that really helps them. So like plus 10 resolve is kind of like as good as it gets. I mean, I guess like these eyes thing, like seeing at night is good. I mean, do I want to get like another range bro? I don't think so, but they're just so, they can just be so strong, right? I mean, 1,500 is a little bit iffy. It's a little bit expensive, I would say. Fighting giants won't be cheap. I think you can fight some unholds here, by the way. I think we can fight some unholds. By the way, what is this telling me? Copenhagen. Yeah, Copenhagen keeps getting pillaged by greenskins. Like this thing had like greenskins like for like ages now, and we busted camps all over the place. I don't know where greenskins are coming from, and they all seem to only come to Copenhagen for some reason. We had like I think one or two quests already about greenskins in Copenhagen. I don't know. Let's get one. Let's take a look. Look at this guy. This guy like a troll. Look at this troll here. Look at him. He's like completely trolling me. He's like seriously trolling me with the stats. Yeah, look at this. Four. What is this here? This is like a real hybrid, right? Oh god. 58. I mean, just to compare them, for example, we bought like a sellsword. This is a comparison. We bought a sellsword. The sellsword is level 5. Has like basically the same secondaries, a little bit lower. No, basically this secondaries will be way higher. His ranged attack will be way higher, and then even like in 4 levels with gifted, he will get like 10, 13. He will even have like higher melee attack than him. I mean, he just and his 4. He will have the hint. He is just straight up better than the sellsword, by the way. He's just like straight up better, straight up. Is he also better than this guy, for example? Maybe he's actually just like a decent brother. More like a scam sword, yeah. I got baited into buying the sell sword. Like I even saw the trade, and Britnod kind of told me to still buy him. I even saw the trade, and I said, Britnod, should we really buy like a sell sword with this trade? He's like, yeah, buy it. It's like, we know he's like fear of undead. If there's one thing you don't want to have against undead, it's like, I mean, Britnod knows this game very well, and I mean, I guess we just like a little bit unlucky with these rolls. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, they're very comparable in a way. Very, very comparable. Interesting, right? But would I ever do something with this? I mean, range skill 58 is high enough. You kind of might want to do something with it. Should I just, I mean, I could be really cheeky, just rename him Britnod and just sell the sellsword and just rename him Britnod. Let's see when he notices it. just pretend that, you know, like I just call him Britnod and just play like him, like he's Britnod, and just see when he gets like when he notices it. Because I think he's just straight up better than he is. What's the wages, by the way? Wages 51, 24 so far. 6 more levels. 82, 6 more. I think the problem is that the sellsword is just not good, right? That's the main issue. The sellsword is just not good for a sellsword. Like even these two guys are kind of like better than him. None of them is like really strong. So maybe I'm just none of them is like. I don't want to have him, by the way. I just don't see him anymore. I also don't want him anymore. I guess I just. Should we just do it? Just pretend this is him. What is his first roll? Oh god, his first roll is already +4. Oh god. His first roll is already +4. We could take like all the high rolls here. I mean, how should we? I mean, he is really just. He already has like 62 in his first level, basically. I mean, if there's like a right, just make him like a sword duelist, something like 1 second, like a sword duelist, just because he needs like some help with like melee attack. I'm buying it. I mean, maybe I don't sell this guy. I'm not selling this guy. So if he really gets upset, Britnot, I just rename him Britnot. I'm not selling him. And if Britnot gets upset, he doesn't like the joke, then I will give him this brother back to play with. But like scam sword is this. I mean, I just also hate these low secondaries, by the way. Like what is the build here? 1 second. I don't even know what the build is here. 1 second. It's hard for me. For like a duelist, I mean, kind of like a duelist, he wants to have all the things, right? That's the problem with duelists. They want to have all the perks, every single one. They want to have this and this. You don't even have the perks here. Like, that's the problem with duelists. They just need too many perks. Maybe he just doesn't get sword. He just doesn't get it. He wields a sword because it has somewhat decently low fatigue cost. So he just gets like something like this, and he just has to be happy with it. That's like his build. And this guy is like solid enough in the front that he like. That's what I hate about duelists, right? They just need so many perks, but I think he needs all these defensive perks, right? Like he needs Colossus. I don't know. I think I want to try it. And just get like all the high rolls here. Every time get high rolls and just hope he has like enough. I mean, how much range skill will he have? We only take like high rolls in range skill. No, he needs also fast adaptation. No, I just can't. I don't even know how to build. I don't know how to build these hybrids. That's my problem. I just don't have enough perk points. I don't know how Britnot would build like a. I don't know what he's expecting out of like these builds. To be honest, like yeah, I mean it does it basically the way armor ignore works is that armor ignore is like kind of like additional damage, right? Like you do damage to the armor and then you do additional armor ignore damage. So if you increase armor ignore with duelist, you kind of do additional damage, and this damage is ignoring armor. Now, of course, with enemies who don't have armor, you don't do additional damage because all the damage ignores armor. But with enemies who have armor, it basically means you do more damage, right? Like instead of doing like 100 damage to the armor and 20 damage to the person, you do like 100 damage to the armor and like 40 damage to the person. This just straight up increases damage. I'm kind of like even thinking that we just don't have room for these two things. Just something like, I don't even know. I don't know how he would build it. Like something like this even. And he just like doesn't have Berserk or like Killing Frenzy. I don't know. I don't know how he wants to build these builds. I think I have to ask him because he just says he wants to be like a hybrid, and I just don't know what that means to him. Like what does it mean? Because I feel like in this kind of run, you just don't have enough perk points. Yo, Juicy Crab, what up? Why is Juicy Crab already pissed? Juicy Crab just joined and he's already pissed. What happened, Juicy Crab? Why are you pissed? What happened, man? Did I do anything wrong? I just saw your emo. I actually have good news. I started this channel with something where, like, yeah, I did a change, and Juicy Crab will be happy. I did a change, and Juicy Crab will be happy. It's Sunburn. What are you disgruntled about, Juicy Crab? What happened? What are you disgruntled about? You're still disgruntled probably because I did something, right? But what happened? Daisy, what up? What happened, Juicy Crab? We killed some unholds here, right? You're killing some unholds. I'm still disgruntled. I don't know why still, basically. Like, what did I do? You have to tell me, Juicy Crab. I really don't. Still. I think sometimes I just forget. But let me just maybe I tell you the good news anyhow. The good news is, oh God, what happened last stream? Oh man, now I'm sorry, man. Oh God, fuck. Now I feel bad. Let me just first tell you the good news. I added channel point rewards, Juicy Crab. You always asked about channel point rewards, and I did add them. I did add channel point rewards. And the way it works is that you can spend channel point rewards to buy, like, your brother a famed weapon. Like, if you have money and there is a famed weapon and I don't really want to buy it because I don't think it's that strong, but you like it on your brother, you can spend channel points to buy a famed weapon for your brother in town. I think that's nice. Sometimes there's too much going on and it just... we should have followed these guys, I guess. So what do you think about the channel point rewards? Because for Shotty, I mean, you always ask me about channel point rewards, and I'm adding them now. Isn't that like kind of like, I don't know. I think that's a little bit nice. This guy wants to flail him. No, he really wants to. Maybe not. Maybe we don't want this hammer to hit us. We have... maybe we can stun him. We can't. Okay, that's fine. Let's do some damage though. It's now in content morale. No, but I'm also thinking, like, for example, last stream, Britnot debated me into buying a cell sword, which I didn't want to do. It wasn't like a bad thing, you know, Britnot. If you ever see this video, I'm you know, opsing you a little bit, but it's like, you know, that was fine. I understand your reasoning, but maybe next time, if there's like a brother that somebody wants to buy for himself, like to use, and I'm not really thinking, maybe people can use channel points, right? Like 5,000 channel points, and you buy the cell sword and you can have him. Because I didn't really want to buy him. But for a user, for a viewer, I would. But maybe viewers have at least, you know, have like some kind of incentive to spend channel points. There's like a nice way of saying, right, you know, I don't really want to have this brother, but if you want to have him, we can make it work. Temporary ban Brit. Temporary ban Brit. Okay, you're just joking. Yeah, I don't know. You know, for all I know, you could be mad, like really, really mad. And I wouldn't know. It was maybe weird what I just did. Let's kill at least someone here. And let's go here. Yeah, Shotty doesn't feel perfect today. Yeah, I mean, Shotty will get the famed. Okay. I will go over the build one more time. About Shotty's build. Shotty's build will be very special. Shotty will have the most special build of them all, and I think, you know, it's going to be nice. Did a dog die? I think a dog died, right? Sorry, guys. These dogs keep dying here. These poor doggos. So let me just go over one more time what Shotty's build will be. So basically, Shotty will wear the Reforge of the Old Gods, right? He will wear it at some point. And for Reforge of the Old Gods, I like to have a shield because this guy does most of his damage with like lightning. So he doesn't need like dual grip or duelist. And the nice thing with Reforge of the Old Gods in the late game is he really can use his Iron Lungs because he will get Berserk and use a lot of fatigue. But in the meantime, when we don't have Reforge of the Old Gods, we want to find a famed shield for him, and then he can perma shield wall with Iron Lungs. And be like, he can be like in the first part of the game, of this run, the next 30 days of this run, he will basically be like a tank. And then the other like 60 days, he will be like this legendary sword guy. You went to regional manager. Yeah, but that's no, I specifically said I don't think that's true. I specifically said you're still like the second in command. I just said it's not like a permanent role forever. I shouldn't have said anything. Okay, now these guys, what they will do, basically, they will run circles around me, and I will not catch them, take forever to catch them, right? And they will just run circles here. And I will just take forever to catch them. And I will just be mad because it takes so long to catch these guys. Look at this. Look how long it takes me to catch them. Look at this. Look at this. Now I'm just walking in circles as well. Like a stupid person. Look how stupid I look right now. I look so stupid. Look at this. Look how stupid I look. Oh god. This is so bad. Okay, there is unholds. There's actually 5 unholds. It's actually not... These fucking unholds, they make me look so stupid. Oh god, please, don't be so slow. I hate this. I fucking hate this. You know, I don't hate it anymore. Yeah. But I think that's kind of the way, because in the early game, like, right? Let me just do, like, one more ad before we start this fight. So in the early game, he will be really useful on the flank, and in the late game, he will be like a great damage dealer, and I think that's going to be great. I think it's going to be great. Do we need more? We might need even all these. I don't want to use all of them, but we might need them. By the way, are we missing one brother here? We're missing one brother. That's funny. What brother are we want to try? Funnily enough, if I had, you know what? I think I will use him in this fight. I don't think that's terrible. Like these weapons. This weapon is actually not a bad weapon against unholds, right? Any good bros for taking? Oh, you don't have a bro, right? Oh god, you don't have a bro. I don't know. Tillman the Cleaver and Hilderich the hybrid. I don't know. I'm not sure if they make the team. They're not. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I'm just afraid of giving bros to people. I mean, I would give him to you, but like late game questioning. I think the Cleaver guy will probably be part of the late game. I would guess. You can take him. He at least hits, right? He hits stuff. King's got it is then. Okay. 5 unholds. How dangerous is 5 unholds? It's pretty dangerous, right? We don't have nimble. We don't have anything. That is pretty dangerous, by the way, guys. That is a dangerous fight. That is a fucking dangerous fight. I think we gotta. I already hate it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We need to use our nets here, right? We needed to use our nets, I guess. They can even push us down, by the way. They can even push us down. Oh no. This is a little bit dangerous here. I joined the boss on the sidelines for now. Yeah, Shotty, you will be great. You will be like a great tank, and then you will be a great damage dealer. It's really going to be awesome. Oh god, he hates this, right? Oh god, he pushed both of them to the ground. Oh no. Ooh, guys, this is iffy. This is iffy for sure. I think we need... Do we need a net? Maybe not yet for this guy. Maybe we can kill this guy without a net. Let's use one net at least. We don't have like any town with like... Let's... Oh, guys, please kill him, please kill him. Do we use like another net? I'm not sure right now. I hope we can kill him. Let's hope we can kill this. Maybe we can kill at least 2 before we like die, before they regenerate. Yeah, I think we make it. A lot of dogs will die here probably. A lot of dogs might die, but that's like, you know. So let's hope we can kill him as well before he moves. Let's kill this guy. And I think we just use another one and we use it maybe even on him soon. And here we just give him a shield and hope he just doesn't die. That's like my strategy right now. Okay. I mean, fighting Anholz is just dangerous, so I guess there's nothing wrong with like... He's not the strongest brother anyhow, if he's like getting a little bit... Can we kill this guy before he moves? Probably not. Maybe. I don't think so though, right? But I think this fight was fine. This gets a lot of money. Oh god, this is so... Cleavers are so freaking strong, right? Can we kill him? He's almost going to die. Maybe he is, by the way. Yes! That was nice, right? That was really nice. So how do we do it? We can hit him from here next turn. This was weird. I should have... Okay, let's go here. Let's shoot at... Can we shoot at him? Let's do some damage here. Yeah, these range weapons, right? Like these bows, they really help. They really help dealing damage. Do I use another net or not? The problem is my nets are so precious. I just don't have any nets basically, so maybe I don't. Nets are just so precious right now. Maybe I should. He's almost dead, but he maybe these range blows can do it, by the way. Please kill him. Please kill him. Come on, man. You can do it. Okay, now all eyes on you. You can only do one shot, so it has to be an aim shot. Oh, wow, guys. I'm happy I brought him with me, right? Like I was unsure if I should bring this new hybrid to the fight. He already got a level. No, I didn't give him the first level. I forgot. I forgot to skill his level. That's why he doesn't have a level. This guy is kind of smart being here on the high ground against me. I guess it's time though to just deal some damage. What is here Morgan's laughing about? About me not skilling levels or about this guy on the high ground? I'm not sure. I guess he's laughing about my skill. About me forgetting to like level my brothers. That's pretty bad, right? Not the smartest play ever. But it's fine, right? We just deal with it. We can even go here and then hit him from the high ground, but this guy wants to hit him as well, so maybe we don't do it. The levels. Yeah, the levels is annoying here. This guy is pretty... But we can also abuse some levels. Look at this, from the high ground here. Pretty nasty stuff. And again. No, that was not high ground, but anyhow. We can go here and do one more damage, basically. This is so close. Wait, Pukius, no. Ah, damn it. Maybe we can kill him. That was close. So if he goes... Do we just try it? No, he doesn't even have fatigue. Never mind. Oh, he. Shotty for the win, right? Like always. It's always Shotty. Yeah, not level. Oh, not leveling. No, it is not leveling. Yeah, that was not leveling. Was. Oh, yeah, okay, not leveling. Yeah, Pukius, I think your brother is doing pretty fine, I would say, to be honest. I think he is actually, you know, he is a huge brother. You might be the censor, by the way. We might make you the censor. I don't know if you heard the news already. You will deal like all the damage. Yeah, you will have to kill like half of the honor guards in Black Monolith if you become the censor. But I can't promise you right now, right? Can't promise you. I think I didn't level him because I didn't know what to level. You know what? I just level him how I would level him. Let's just do it how I would do it. Fuck it. Whooping and praying, yeah. Whooping and praying. What do we do here? Something like this. And I think it's time to give him like polearm mastery. This guy, these rolls, man. These rolls are all... Yeah, he's also fine. Yeah, I've been streaming a lot lately. I'm really into streaming, basically. I really like it. I don't have much stuff to do otherwise. There's not much going on right now, so I just said, you know, why not? Why not? I will be traveling in a couple of weeks, basically for 10 days. So there will be, like at the end of the month, there will be a time where I can't stream for 7 days because I'm traveling. But if I'm not traveling, I don't have much going on right now. Just stream every day, right? I enjoy it. I really do enjoy it. I have to say, I really do enjoy it. It's really nice. So this is a Swordlands guy. He wants to get all the... He wants to get everything. Maybe it's already time for Fearsome. He's the guy to take Fearsome, I would say. You want to get Fearsome and Berserk and Killing... I mean, is this the 3 more? Wait. 8, 9, 10... 11, right? That's it. Maybe Berserk is more important right now. Maybe Berserk is more important. Let's get additional damage, basically. Get additional damage lately. Additional. But what's up, Lorison? I mean, I have to say, since like in the last couple of streams, like I had like always like discussions going on, and I really enjoy it. Like if I have discussions going on, like if I have like 10 to 20 viewers at least, I have like interesting discussions and people that are like engaged. It's really cool. I really enjoy it. In the last couple of streams, I usually had like 30 viewers, which is a lot for me personally, and I really just had all the fun. Hunt for direwolves, Webknechts. I mean, the thing apparently, if you accept this contract, you at least get like one group that spawns somewhere for you to find, but then you still have to find it. And like you don't even know if there's a second group nearby. So for all we know, we might accept this contract, need like 4 days to find like 5 hyenas. Then we don't find anybody else. Like this is probably not happening. I think it's time to go to the north. I do want to wait and maybe buy some stuff though. So let's cancel on all contracts. Maybe we get a new contract if we wait a little bit. I'm not exactly sure how this works. I don't think they can have unlimited amount of contracts, and I don't know if like canceling a contract makes it more likely that a new contract spawns soon. So how much stuff do we have? We can sell some stuff. Deformed valuables. I don't know why he's not selling wood to us. Wood is like a very nice trade good. You can make a lot of money with buying wood. No, there's no wood. I thought there was wood here. For some reason, I thought there was like in the forest. I thought there was wood. But thanks, Lorison, by the way, right? Really appreciate like the compliment. Yeah, that's a nice compliment. I enjoy watching. I heard a free NMP worker marked in Pike and said they collect the ears of the enemies and written around their necks. So I guess he is saying there's like a mercenary group nearby. I guess that's what this rumor is about, I guess. We could have kept them, but we don't have to. Let's get some monies going here. Some of them monies. I guess a longsword is not happening, right? I mean, I am thinking about it, but I don't think it's happening. That's just not part of the game plan right now. I think we still have too much. We can have a little bit. As soon as we have to throw away stuff, we will get so angry, right? It's always like, I just hate throwing stuff away. I guess everybody does. Everybody hates it. I hate it too. So we use 2 nets, which I guess that was okay to use 2 nets. Not sure. Let's use this here. He can have another net in here. I'm a little bit range heavy, which I'm aware of. I'm not sure if that's bad or not. I don't know which is better, by the way, right? Like they're both like, let's just sell one. I don't want to have both. Let's just sell this as well. And let's go north. Is there any brother here which you want to buy? No. Wait, we kind of need a boya for an event, right? But I don't want to buy like a third one. That's just weird. Let's just go north. We've never been north. There's like, I think there's just like 4 cities we have to visit. 5. We just have to visit 5 cities to get like this nice ambition done. There's like peasants here. Oh, we want to fight briggies. What is here, by the way? There's like brigands as well. Is there brigands? Are there like, is this like 3 different brigade groups, or are they just like walking around and have like different sized? It looks like there are 3 different brigade groups. I'm not even joking. I don't know what that means here. Like all these, maybe some got busted. Maybe it was somewhere the same, but it looks weird, right? The nice thing is that we kind of have range advantage now against them. That is kind of cool. So of course you will use it. 24. I mean, maybe we even have too many. The thing is, mental rock is maybe strong enough to be in the front. He can be here even. And then we just, God, we have too many peeps here. Something like this. No, maybe something like this. You already bought a reward, like you bought 1, right? Like, yeah, currently it's limited to 1. Did you buy it? Did you already? I don't know how that works. I don't know if I get a notification, Juicy Crab. I can't buy 1 more. So far, it's limited. Like, it's limited to 1 time. But why did I get? Did anybody see a notification here? I just didn't see it. Why did I not get a notification? Wait, It's weird. Sorry, guys. I implemented like channel rewards, but I didn't see a notification. Why didn't I see a notification here? Shouldn't it be part of the stream or anything? Why is it not showing? Let me just check something really quick. That's weird. The channel points request queue on the Twitch dashboard. Oh, there is a channel points request view. Oh god. No, everybody can use it once. Wait, there's a channel points request view. Channel points request view. Oh god, how is this? Channel points request view. I'm sorry. I have to. 1 second, guys. Channel points. Get to your Twitch viewer rewards. Channel points. I guess I just really have to open up another view. I don't see it. Sorry, I have to have 1 second. Twitch channel points request view. Not taking Colossus. Wait 1 second. There's too many things going on. Oh, now I see it. Now I see it. I see Shotty. Yeah, I saw Shotties, but I didn't see Juicy Crabs. Maybe Juicy Crabs was earlier. No, now I see it. I see it. Yeah, I see it. And no, never mind. Now I see it. But I also want to... it's easy to miss. It's easy to miss. So wait. Twitch channel point request view. Yeah, you know what? I have to check it another time, right? But so far I know both of you. So the next time we have money, if you have money and you see like a famed weapon in town and you want to buy it for your brother, you can use it, right? You can use a famed. You can buy it. You can buy like a famed item for your brother. Oh, for Mental Rock. Okay, for Mental Rock then. For Mental Rock. But right now, let me first ask Lorison's question. So basically, I mean, the thing is, Colossus is good, right? And like backliners sometimes have Nimble, and so Colossus is even better. But sometimes you just want something different, and it's one perk point. For example, damage dealers in the back. Everybody wants to buy stuff for Mental Rock, okay? Yeah, only one pair. I don't. It's just you guys. I just today implemented channel point rewards. It's all in, you know, poco a poco. But Lorison. So basically, I think there's Colossus is strong, but I think there are sometimes plays where you want to have something different instead. For example, like sometimes, for example, some range builds, they want to have like throwing weapons and like bow and like berserk and killing frenzy, and then you might take nimble without Colossus, and you just have to deal with the fact that they really have to stay out of trouble. And I think this can be fine. There are all these. I think there are 3 Briggy groups here. This is like Briggy City here. What is a Briggy country here? Okay. Still, I don't know if this. I mean, 3 Briggy fights in a row. The problem is you really don't want to get injured here right now, right? Should we just say that we have range advantage? Just go on the high ground and just shoot at them. And just say, you know what, guys, we have range advantage and you don't. So, right? I just want to limit it to 1 viewer per right now. I don't want viewers to spend like, I don't want it to happen that like 1 viewer decides like the next 3 items that are being bought. So I'm still like in the process of how to. So I'm trying my best though. It's still like, oh, he has Berserk already, right? So it's kind of like in the flow how this will go. Maybe I change the rules a little bit, but so far I don't want to do right. I don't want to do something stupid in a way. Let me just think how this goes. I guess he really wants to do damage. No spamming, guys. Yeah, no spamming. Why is he not hitting? Okay. But we will try, right? Like for now, basically, I will just say 10,000 channel points. I'm also thinking about maybe making like nimble helmets cheaper or something. But the overall goal I'm thinking of is like if you have channel points, you can maybe use the channel points to buy a nice brother for you, right? Like you see a nice hedge knight, you want me to spend money, and money is limited resources. But you can basically force me to spend the money on like a nice brother for you, or maybe on some famed gear for you. And I will do it, even if it's not the best decision power play wise. I would do it just just because you earned your channel points. And I just hope that I will still be able to do this challenge without losing. I hope the money will be spent somewhat effectively and it's not wasted long. I mean, I'm a little bit afraid that some people want to buy like somebody already has like a famed weapon, and then somebody just uses the channel points to bind like another famed weapon in the backpack. I would do it, but that's not like the best play in the world. But I just know that Juicy Crab and Shotty, if they see a famed weapon in the city and they want to have it, they get it, right? They get it. If you have the money and they want to buy it, they get it. I don't know if he's still alive. It's hard to say Seiyiko, right? Because I don't remember each dog. Seiyiko is really really caring about these dogs. He first asked if he can rename them, and now he asking if like a specific war dog we got from a specific event is still alive. Like I don't manage this. I don't, We bought so many dogs and so many dogs died. So I guess this dog did have a special name. So I could have, kind of feel bad. I think we need like Seiyiko. If you see a mod. If you see a mod, Seiyiko, that lets me rename dogs, I will use it just for you. And the first dog will be called Seiyiko. But right now, I just don't really. I think I want to try to. Oh god, we can kill him, right? I love to kill guys with throwing weapons. It's just so nice. Nice, right? Nice. I mean, they thought they have. I don't know. I don't even know if they. I mean, having range advantage here is just so nice, right? Like this faint bow, like against Briggies, having range advantage is like the best. Like they really hate it. I think they hate their lives right now. The throwing weapons are a little bit annoying, of course. So Juicy Crab and Shotty are like really, they're just sending hearts to each other, like back and forth. I saw like so many hearts from like Juicy Crab and Shotty today. I think like 2 or 3 to each other. That's kind of nice. And Juicy Crab specifically said he had like a lot of stuff going on, so he's happy to, just chill down a little bit. Just get all the pain of the world out. He didn't say pain, I'm just making this up, but get, just have a nice, relaxing day, some Battle Brothers. Okay, let's see. What are we doing here? I don't think we do anything. We just stand here and we just use our range brothers. That's why we have him. The thing is, we will also fight like several more Briggies back to back, so we really don't want to get any damage in, by the way. Like, we might even get like no damage at all, and that would be perfect. This is, by the way, Shotty. Shotty is doing everything. Shotty is tanking. He is catching. Okay, this is already annoying. Yeah, nice. You should. If you play on your own, then have a lot of fun. But if you play and keep us in the background, you can tell us about your progress from time to time, right? Like if you just have us in the background if you like, find a faint weapon or like lose a brother, you can let us know. Guess we just go for it here. Pukiest. Maybe go here with Pukiest. This high ground was pretty smart. I was thinking about taking this. high ground. I didn't do it. But of course I should have, right? I just should have done it. I don't know why I didn't do it. I was really thinking about it. I was just like, well, I don't need this high ground, but of course they take it then, and then they throwing weapons at you. War something. Yeah, let's take a look, say Yeko. Maybe we find the war something. Let's take a look. I report every swing attack, you know. So right now, I had like a 60% chance to hit, and I rolled like a 62, so I missed. So these kind of updates, that's cool, right? Like, let's give us all the updates. I mean, I guess this guy doesn't have the highest chance to hit. Do we still? I think we do one more round of like debating here against the AI. Just one more round. Oh god, look at this. This is so fucking strong. Maybe we didn't need to do it. Yeah, I didn't have to do one. I guess I just, you know what? Let's just go to the top. We need some peeps there. We need some peeps in the top. But I will take a look, say Yiko, if this war dog, this dog named War. But Seihiko is really taking care of these dogs. He's really interested in their well-being. It's kind of nice. This high ground briggies. Throwing weapons, right? I think we just gotta kill this high ground briggy here. That's annoying. Mental rock, okay, I guess we... It's just such a simple thing, just standing on high ground, but it really does have an effect, right? Like, it really does. Really noticeable. One more companion for the naming. I mean, nobody takes it. Let's just first check, you know. I think Shotty would like to get him, right? One more companion for the naming. I think you should name it either Shotty, right? Or Mental Rock. I think you two know each other as well a little bit. But if it's neither Shotty nor Mental Rock, then maybe it's Pashi. Why not, right? Let's get in here. Let's get in. I do want to know. Let's hit this guy. He's still alive. You can name me your weakest guy. I kind of like this. I guess these guys will really run away now. No, we get him. Battle Pashi. You can name him Battle Pashi, right? Battle Pashi was my former name. I changed it to Hey Pashi because I thought I would play other games as well. And now I'm just playing Battle Brothers. I mean, I kind of regret renaming myself to Hey Pashi, but now that I did it, I don't want to do back and forth all the time. It's also weird. Like, it's not that important, right? Like, your name is not like the most. It's like, so I'm just fine with it now. But I guess Battle Pashi was a good name all along. I didn't have to change it, basically. We kill this guy here. Okay. I guess we can also... is this bow strong enough to one-shot him? It's not, right? It's not. Can he shoot him? Oh god, he will, right? This is the famed bow, by the way. He just murders everybody. This will be... Is Mental Rock here? I think Mental Rock and me, we talked a lot about, like, Bullseye, and I always said at some point I will make a Bullseye brother. Let's not say let it over. No, the damage is not scaled by distance, just the chance to hit is scaled by distance. The only thing about damage that's important to note, what I didn't know for the longest time is that aim shot also deals more damage. Like, I always thought like aim shot just has a higher chance to hit and stuff, but it actually deals more damage, which I didn't know. The other thing is that if you scatter, right, like if you try to hit someone but you hit someone else, I think scatters deal like 25% less damage. Just something to be aware of. I mean, you don't want to scatter anyhow, so the fact that it also deals less damage. So let's take a look at the, yes, it was better. I don't know what was better. I just never really noticed it before. Okay, this is like a level up where we, of course, we don't level range skill. Maybe it's just something like this. We just don't level range skill. Yo, Bobo Bobovich! But he really wants fast adaptation, right? I mean, he will be, if we ever use him, he will be a brother that just needs fast adaptation, I feel like. Maybe even more than gifted in a way. Do we have another skill point? No, we don't. Bobo Bobovich! Oh, aim shot is fat neutral. That's true. Aim shot is fat neutral, right? It's like, I guess with mastery, it's fat neutral. That's true. Let's just take a look if we have the dog. Olaf the war dog. Did we lose too many dogs again? We don't have. Did we lose so many dogs? Ben, maybe the W was like war dog, Bane the war dog, Grizzle the war dog, Bane the war dog. They're all the same. Quickpaw the war dog, Bull the war dog, Schiff, Vag, what? Vag Seiko, I don't know. Bragg, Battle Brother. I think it was Battle Brother, by the way. I think it was Battle Brother the War Dog. And the reason I say it was Battle Brother is that I think it is the event about the mascot. And I think the event about the mascot is specifically called Battle Brother the Mascot. And I think this guy is the mascot. I think we got him in the event, Seiko. I'm not 100% sure, but I think. Any target requires fast rotations on ways, even on high range accuracy, brothers. You just sometimes want to have something else, maybe, right? I mean, it's not a waste, but like sometimes you just want to have something else in a way. You know? Just something even stronger. Wait, where's the war dog? I don't want to. You know what? Let's keep this war dog alive for a while. Maybe Seiko wants. We could give him like Seiko is kind of attached to him, maybe. Bobo Bobovich is in the house. So we're just fighting all these briggies. These briggies, they're decked. They're decked here. These are like some strong briggies, by the way. Not like super strong, but kind of strongish. Kind of decently strongish. Okay, they actually... I think this guy wants to really kill these guys. Nah, maybe him. Oh god. He is too strong, right? This bow is too strong. I need to put a collar on him. You mean like a better armor, right? I can even give him like a I can give him like an unhold armor if you really care about him. Yeah. He's cracked. I mean, yeah, I don't hate fast adaptation. You know my drill. I don't hate it. No, I'm never a hater on fast adaptation. I didn't skill it this much this game, but I don't hate it. Not at all. So what do we do here? I'm not sure what I do here. Pukiest. I think we at least go for like some kind of, maybe even a stun. He's cracked. He is cracked, right? I think Aeolus is referring to the bow. I have to show the bow again. I showed it so many times, but it's a max roll on damage. Like a literally 100% max roll on damage. Pretty nasty stuff, right? And the fact is that we have a Witch Hunter. You're slightly cracked. The Witch Hunter doesn't have like the highest amount of... Maybe our Witch Hunter... No, our Witch Hunter doesn't have it. No, our Witch Hunter has... No, never mind. Our Witch Hunter has just like a crossbow. Just forget it. Forget what I was saying. So I think now that this guy is basically stunned, we can actually go in and kill him. To put unhold attachment on a beggar tethered cloth. Unhold attack on the beggar clever throws. Yeah, I don't think we do that. I don't think anybody could have enough channel points for me to do this. Because I think these attachments are quite strong, right? So I don't want to waste anything here. We don't completely want to waste it. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe we hit him. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to do it in the challenge run. I don't want to do it in the challenge run, right? That's not the time. The challenge run, right? This guy is afraid, I guess. We can kill him though. Of course, we kill his armor now. Maybe even if it's a 15% chance, we still do it. Still do it. Who do we kill here? I guess we still kill him. I mean, I have to say though, these like normal unholds, we just killed 5 normal unholds. I would say like normal unholds are really not like that strong, right? Like normal unholds are very doable. Oh god. It is the faint bow. It's always the faint bow, right? Every time I say, oh god, I was like, why did you do so much damage? And it's always the faint bow, every single time. Every single time, it's the faint bow all along. You never fought an unhold. Okay, that's interesting. You first. I mean, they are not that rare, right? It's not a critique or anything, but like, it's not that rare, these unholds, I would say. Kind of interesting that you never saw one. Basically for you, this was just rumors. For you, unholds were just like a tavern rumor. When there was like a tavern and somebody talked about unholds, you thought like, yeah, that's one of these rumors that's just not true, right? It's just not these random rumors in the tavern. Somebody talking like about giant unholds. I never seen them. They don't exist. And so on this stream, for the first time, you found out like the random tavern rumors about unholds, they were actually true, you know? Kind of always like these tavern rumors when they say like I don't believe in it, right? I said it last stream, like the tavern rumor, like yeah, my neighbor saw like skeletons, but I don't believe in that stuff. And it's like this magical world with all kinds of monsters, and for some reason you don't believe your neighbor that he saw like skellies. This was kind of like a Yodos, right? He just heard all these tavern rumors about giant unholds. Just I don't believe they exist. Even these contracts, these unhold contracts, like I don't think that's a thing. This is just like a fake contract. All in now are serpents and ifrits. I guess serpents and yeah, maybe you're really spending too much time in the south. Maybe you are. I mean, it's fine, right? You can spend time in this. I mean, it's not like. I guess I'm just really. I just find it funny a little bit because I really think they're not that rare. I mean, it's fine, right? You can. I think unholds are pretty common. We will kill this guy and that's it, right? We don't have to like follow all these guys. Yeah, Webknechts. I mean, I would say, yeah, Webknechts are brutal. Webknechts are brutal. They're like they can easily. I mean, I guess I would say almost anything except for maybe Briggies can easily ruin your run. Briggies are probably like the most. Is there like somebody hiding in these woods? It looks like suspiciously. No, they were like, I guess no. You know what happened? I was so confused. I saw these. Is there some? I would guess there are Briggies here. There are these Briggies here. They probably walked this way. They came here, busted somebody, and we don't see these footprints. But I might say maybe there's another. No, we just killed 2, right? I think it's kind of worth it to take a look because there might be a Briggy camp. Maybe it's not really worth it. Guess it's so hard to spot in the forest. That's maybe not worth it. Yeah, Briggies are just free loot. Briggies are just it's also like I think the thing about Briggies is they're most likely like you yourself, right? Like they are like if you see Briggies, it's kind of like they're very similar to how you would build your brothers, especially in the early game. You know, some of them have rotation. They maybe have some throwing weapons here and there. Some have two-handed weapons, but there's nothing really special about them. And that's like, so that's why you want their equipment, because you build your routers very similar to how they exist. And they don't do any surprising stuff. Like these nomads all having dodge, each and every one having dodge. That's a little bit surprising, I would say. Like, and then these barbarians, like, you know, let's get some salt. Okay. Anything learned during this insane challenge run that is impacting normal runs? Interesting. Did I learn anything? Did I learn anything that's insane? That helps me in normal runs. I don't know right now. 1 second. I'm not even sure. I mean, of course. I mean, but I just, you know, I never did legendary locations before. I was never really into them. I just always, and usually I ended my runs by day like 90. Until that one brigade with disposable spear headshots you. Like I always, usually when I played on my own, I played like till day 90 and then I was bored. Only since I'm streaming, I get really like, I still enjoy playing longer. And I actually didn't know that some legendary locations were actually quite easy in a way, right? Like there are certain legendary locations, you can just do them quite early on and just get like a nice power spike. And I wasn't aware of this, right? Like the Quiver is the most famous example, but it's also the newest. But even like the Icy Cave, maybe even the Itchy Rock. Like I did them without losing a brother very reliably, but crossbow. Yeah, crossbow. I guess crossbows are nasty. But I have to say, crossbow briggies, that's probably the nastiest part of briggies. But you yourself do the same thing to other people, right? Like I think a lot of you have like an early game crossbow, and I think a lot of people build crossbows because they're just decent weapons. So the briggies crossbowing you to the face is kind of like something you also do to others. Yeah, the legendary locations, right? Like Madman, yeah, Madman, the Quiver, maybe even the Itchy Rock. I mean, even the Sensor is not like the hardest one, but like, and then you find out that even the Kraken is very doable if you cheese it, right? Like you just need a good tank. And I was just, and I also, I guess the other thing is I was surprised how useful a lone wolf tank is. We still don't have a lone wolf tank, by the way. And I think that's a big deal. We actually need one, like right now, to build him up. I was surprised how freaking useful lone wolf tank is. Like he is extremely useful. And I saw this mostly from other streamers, how useful they are. Yeah, that's true, right? I mean, they are more dangerous to you. Crossbows are more dangerous to you than you are to them. That is true. You know what, Seiyiko? Just for you, Seiyiko. I do it just for Seiyiko, by the way. I just do it for Seiyiko, our special dog. And he's on Shotty. Shotty has a special dog. He has like a nice armor. He has like nice collar. This is just for Seiyiko. He likes this. And I think I think our famed bow really wants to have a bigger arrow, a bigger quiver. Maybe make 2 of them. Like bows can run out of quivers, right? Like crossbows, they have crossbows forever. But maybe bows, right? Yeah, I do it, right? I do it. I craft 2 of them. I don't think a crossbow needs it. I think 10 crossbow shots is like, it's enough, right? It's enough. Hmm. No. The bleed quiver is always the same quiver, right? You can't just enhance them. You can't just. Would be kind of nice, right? Like upgrading. I mean, what would be cool? Like upgrade the bleeding quiver. Is Lorison talking about range defense? Maybe. I guess. Yeah, range defense. Yeah. But I guess you don't really have to level up range defense if you just cheese the range AI like I do. Like it's super cheesy what I'm doing, but it's also just super strong. And if you do it this way, you don't really have to level up range defense again, right? Like this formation is just, I mean, I think maybe at some point the developer have to solve like this formation is so strong. It's just like weird. I don't even like it that it's so strong, but it just is, right? Do I have, I'm always selling my daggers, right? For some reason, I'm always selling my daggers. At some point, we maybe have to define that no cheese also means like not, wait. What is this? Is a patrol the road? Destroy deserted shelter southwest of Sandborg. Where's Sandborg? It's probably very southwest. Southwest. I don't even hate this. I don't know why it's so much money. It's like a really big camp, I guess, right? There's like a sellsword. Remember when Ben Britnor told me like a sellsword is always like 2,000 is like super cheap, and now we find them like again for 2,000. A brood. I don't know. I don't want to have a brood. I really don't want to. I think brood is negative. It sounds kind of cool, but it's a negative. I don't want to buy these guys with negative traits anymore. I'm just done with that. I did it once. I hated it. I don't do it again. I try them out. If they have negative trait, I just don't. Five battles, right? I think that's fine. Now let's, yeah, but I just don't. I think it's still negative, right? Like -5. Yeah, I just don't. But then you're forced into this build. I just don't like it. I really don't. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you always at some point you break formation, and then I mean then you have problems again, right? That's understandable. Then you have problems again. So maybe it's not that overpowered because at some point you will break formation, and then you just have to deal with the fact that you, right? Right. Two Worm Fester. Okay, there's nothing about this here. I think I wanna. Do you miss Kopesh? Yeah, I kind of missed the Kopesh. I think I sold too many Kopeshes. I want to see what it is. By the way, at least we see what it is. It's just like a tier 1 goblin camp. Why do they give me so much money for these tier 1 goblin camps? This is literally like a tier 1 goblin camp, and they give me like how much money? 2,600 gold. What level is Iolos? Iolos is 8. 8. Let me just do some leveling here, by the way. I think I want to get it on him. 35% for 3, that's nice, right? I like it. And maybe one more for... If we ever use Harrybird, maybe, you know, maybe. Maybe it's the money for distance, but it's not even that far away, right? Like, don't you think that's too much? Like 2,600 for this camp specifically? Like, it's not that far away. It's not far away from us. It's not that far away from civilization. It's a tier 1 camp. So I don't know. It just doesn't seem like... I mean, I'm happy to do it, right? But it's just... Has a Yolos, yes, a Yolos low rolled a little bit. He did low roll for some reason. Like, I think I was maybe like being like too, you know, I was saying like all the great things about him, and then at some point he just low rolled. I guess Britnot wants to be a hybrid, so he gets to be a hybrid, right? Like, fuck it. He wants to be a hybrid, so he gets to be a hybrid. That's what he wants to be. He just gets to be a hybrid. He will become like a hybrid duelist probably, right? Like a hybrid duelist. I mean, I think 2,600 is too much. I think we are ripping them off here. Usually I'm getting ripped off. every day, I feel like, by this game in a certain way. But this time we are ripping them off. Like 2,600 for tier 1 Goblin Camp. By the way, there are some barbarians. We can... Yeah, we will make him a duelist at some point. Not right now. I mean, we could... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I mean, no, he has also reach. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I think so far, I don't even know. I just know that Britnot want him to be like... I don't know exactly how, but after this battle, I have to do ads again. I don't know what's the lowest number of ads I can do. I just do it every hour to ensure that people don't see pre-rolled pre-rolled ads. I don't know if that's too much. I think at some point I have to analyze with how little you can get away with. This is the famed one. Do we want to? I think we want to use the famed one here. Let's wait. Oh, we want these, right? Let them... He has to use them, right? Wait, does he have to use them or not? I think he has to use them, right? But he just can't use everyone. Wait, how do you get these again? Is it already enough that he gets them out, or does he have to use them? I think he has to use them. I'm not sure, man. I'm just kind of always forget. I don't want to kill him now. I think maybe he has to use them at least once. I'm not sure. I think he either has to use them, or you have to ensure that he dies with them in his hand. Like, if he never used them and puts them back in his pocket, I think you can just not get them, as far as I think that's how it works. So long story short, let's just kill him, basically. That's my long story short, like my... You know what, let's just ensure that he's surrounded and everything. He will do some serious damage to us, but that's just how it's gonna be. I want this hybrid to gain a kill. The reason the hybrid wants to get a kill is that he has this upgrade where he gets like additional experience right now. So he wants to kill the most. You kind of only want to do really big battles if you have this, but I guess it's fine. This was like a medium-sized battle. Oh god, this is exactly what you don't want to have happen, right? Does he even die? I mean, we do have fast, not fast. We do have 9 lives, but like getting injured is annoying. Guess it's just going to happen. Maybe not. Oh god. He will use adrenaline now. He will use adrenaline and like he wants to fuck us up, right? It's understandable in a way. Okay, at least we didn't get a second injury. I think this injury is pretty bad, right? I think it's like less damage. Exactly what you don't want to have happen. Let's do some... Okay, it's fine. That's nice though, right? These throwing weapons always nice. We can always already maybe this is kind of like a tier 3. The barbarian maces. I forgot. I forgot. We don't play no town anymore. We just grab everything, right? I forgot that we can just sell this stuff. I was like, we don't need this. The barbarian mace is a little bit stronger usually, so we take it and we use it on him. And then we also take care that This guy should have these, I feel like. This guy should have these. I think if you just compare these two, let's just compare them really quick, right? So the Barbarian Mace has like, it says 50 to 70, so it seems like 60, but on a normal hit, you get like additional 20, so it's like 80 damage. This Barbarian Mace does 80 damage. And this mace does like a little bit more, right? It doesn't do like 80 damage on average, but basically like 82. Let's say 83, right? Like it's like 5% more damage. But the downside is that the Barbarian Mace has like, I mean, the advantage of the Barbarian Mace is like 10% more armor ignore from 50 to 60. And like, basically like the 4 or 5% more damage is probably less valuable than a 10% more armor ignore. But it's a close call. There's no like obvious, right? But I would say it's a little bit stronger. But it's not like super, super obvious. Shotty keeps rolling these plus. This is Shotty, man. He keeps rolling this here. He keeps rolling plus threes. He's always rolling 3/4s. He is really doing a good job right now. I think we actually go all in on we want to go all in on stats. So let's get these stats. Let me just check one more time the build. I think wait, let me just check something. I don't think we go Fortified Mind. Instead, we go Colossus. 1 second. So if anybody wants to know, this is going to be Shotty's build. Just one more time to show it. Yeah, right now he has the Fencing Sword, but he will get this. He will get this build here. He will be super defensive in the early to mid game, super defensive, and in the late game, he will get the Reforge of the Old Gods and just do all the damage. Oh, by the way, this year. He will be super defensive in the early game and still strong in the late, and then super, super aggressive in the late game. He can go with his fencing sword, go up to some goblins, just murder them. I guess no, this was the build, right? He doesn't need underdog. No, wait, he doesn't get under. No, wait, I forgot. Does he need under? No, wait, sorry. This is the build. It's even more defensive. He got the fencing sword again. This is the build. He doesn't need quick hands. This is like a super defensive build for the early to mid game, and for the late game he just deals all the damage with Berserk and the lightning sword. And he just can hold in. The only thing is we need to ensure he gets enough resolve. He already has enough he kind of already has enough fatigue, and he already has enough hit points in a way with Colossus. So the only thing we need to care is that he gets like more resolve. Maybe at least to 60, I hope. At least I mean at least to 60. Let's just call ads now. And I think I go with underdog already. Like he will just be super, super defensive. Want to break from the ads? Yeah, by the way, I will just do a small break myself, just for a couple of seconds. Yo, what up? That's a meme. Want a break from the ads. Don't Battleforge and Nimble kind of cancel since Battleforge was here? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the point of like this NimbleForge discussion. Like the point of the whole NimbleForge discussion is that technically they cancel each other out. But like you can find some Nimble armor. And especially like you can find famed armor. You can find famed armor that rolled low fatigue and high armor. And then like you can even put like armor attachment on it that even like either lower the fatigue even further or maybe increase the armor even further with just slightly more fatigue. So like with famed armor, you can get armor that like gives you still nice nimble values and gives you nice armor values and gives you nice additional bonus with Battleforged. It's a little, I mean, I think it's an interesting discussion, right? It's almost like a meme discussion, you know, NimbleForged. Everybody wants to use NimbleForged. I mean, it's 2 perk points. It's can be good. I mean, there's several advantages. I mean, it's a little bit memey, I would say, but there's some really good arguments about it. The one argument is that you actually don't need much nimble value to get a lot of value out of it. So some people, for example, they just take like you know, you just take basically Steel Brow. Steel Brow is kind of like just saying, you know, all your HP damage to the head are reduced by like 33%. And like if you had like nimble value, you don't need nimble value all the way to 40. If you would have nimble value, like 66% nimble value with like a mid-tier armor, then this would be strictly better than Steel Brow because it would not only lower your HP damage to the head by 33%, but all your HP damage to the body. So instead of Battleforged and like Steel Brow, you would take maybe Battleforged and Nimble. And in addition, this actually was what Brittany, for example, told me yesterday. It has some nice interaction in terms of how, for example, the armor ignore damage. Firstly, the armor ignore damage is basically multiplied by Nimble, so it gets lowered. And then it's like subtracted by the current 10% of the current armor you have. So if you get hit, if you still have like kind of like full armor as NimbleForged and you get hit with high armor ignore damage, you take very, very low armor ignore damage. As long as you still have some kind of armor, you take very low armor ignore damage as a NimbleForged brother. And basically, but just the fact that, I mean, perfectly rolled armor can be very good for NimbleForged. If it's not like perfectly rolled, it's just well rolled, it gets more and more memey. Having said all of this, there's one more argument for NimbleForged. I'm making a lot of arguments for NimbleForged. I think there's actually, I don't think you should perk it often. There's one more argument for NimbleForged, and that's kind of like the fact that yes, it requires 2 perk points, but sometimes you want to perk Nimble anyhow as like a tempo perk because Nimble is just so strong. And then maybe in the later you want to have Battleforged for this top tier armor. And then you already have 2 perks, and then maybe, you know, use the right armors that like give you some kind of nimble value and still value from Battleforge can be nice. But having said that, good NimbleForged armor is rare. So you probably wait, a millionaire said you need 2 perk points for Nimble Battleforge. Yeah, you have to take, yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. Like if you take Nimble, you have to take Colossus, and if you take Battleforge, you don't have to take Steel Brow, but you often want to. And so NimbleForge is kind of like, yeah. But basically good NimbleForged armor is probably quite rare. I mean, if you bust like thousands of camps, of course, you have like all the armor, but usually in a normal run, good NimbleForged armor is rare. So maybe having 1 or 2 NimbleForged brothers is probably more than enough, right? Like in a late game team of 12 brothers, maybe 1 or 2 NimbleForged, you know, maybe 4 Nimble brothers and maybe 6 or 7 Battleforged. I think that's fine. We will get Underdog here, by the way. He will just have all the armor. He can take on an entire flank. And this guy, he's a flail guy. I don't even know about these guys. I guess this guy is... I don't think he will be he will be part of the team for a long time. I don't really see it. Or is he? No, he's not, right? No, he's not. So we will just have one brother who has like maybe rotation even, or maybe even... He also gets underdog. He just maybe takes care of the other part of the flank. Okay, let's get some goblins though. Let's get them, right? Let's get these goblins going. But I mean, Nimbleforge is an interesting discussion, right? Like if you see the right Nimbleforged armor, it is kind of cool, right? Like having like high armor and still having like nice Nimble values, that does feel cool. It is cool, right? It's just straight up cool. Is our armor repaired? Not really, by the way. It's not really repaired. Oh, this guy. I guess this guy shouldn't be part of the fight in this case, right? I really want Haribird to get... Let's just first take a look. Are there ranged enemies? I would guess so, right? Again, lots of Wolf Riders. Lots of Wolf Riders again. I don't know what we do with all these Wolf Riders here. Let's get Haribert, or what's he's called, some XP. I think that's the right fight for it. He should be able to get XP. Maybe we find some nice Nimble armor here, right? That would be kind of cool. If we find some nice Nimble forged armor, I mean. We kind of already found some, right? I mean, that's kind of like Nimble. You already have an armor which is probably decent as Nimble forged. If we find a nice helmet, we maybe already have Nimble forged. Like this armor here. I think this can be used for Nimble forged. Maybe the fatigue is still a little bit high, but maybe it's completely fine. With the right helmet, I think you already have a Nimble forged brother here. Not too bad. Having a lot of ranged here is also not bad, I guess. It's the best. It's even the best. Maybe it's even the best. I don't know. Why is this? I guess because we're not on a high ground, right? We used to always be on a high ground, I feel like. They do have, I mean, what's easy to miss is they do have decent range defense, these Wolf. How much range defense do they have? Maybe they're just far away, right? Battle Brothers range defense. Not Wolf Riders, I mean. One Wolf Rider's already... This is also weird. I think only Wolf Riders do this. Like, Wolf Riders do this stuff where one of them engages you and the others just don't. Like, that's... I think it's the only enemy group that does that. Like, normally, like, you know, if they engage you, they engage you. Like, they either engage you, like, all or nothing. But the Wolf Riders, they just... One engages you and the others just... This feels weird to me. Wolf Riders do have 15 range defense, and they stay like really far away. So that's just a combination here, I guess. It just means that... I really don't enjoy these fights. I really don't enjoy the fact that they just run around circles around you like a really long time. They might do that like kind of like forever in a way. They could do the whole thing for like 5 rounds. So you are like kind of, even though you have range advantage, you're kind of like forced to do something here. I guess the next time I'm doing this fight, I just bring like way more arrows, like just 50 arrows here, and then just laugh at them when they want to run around me. They're even running... Okay, one guy engages, that's nice.
He's a little bit in danger, maybe. I don't know. I pressed enter. I didn't mean to press enter, by the way. I don't know why I did it. Um, 55%. But we should get some experience here, especially for our guys who have this experience buff, right? The nice experience buff. It's always good to see. Okay. I guess we want to kill this guy just to ensure that our... Do we just want to use a dog? I think we want to use a dog, right? I don't know. Maybe this guy doesn't. Let's just block him a little bit. I don't know. I don't want to lose another dog here. No, I don't want to lose another dog. I even hit, even through an obstacle. That's interesting. Didn't even plan to do it in a way. And okay, that was that was really nice. Okay. 2,600 gold. I still don't get why. This is so weird to me. It's just... I guess some noble contracts are just super strong, right? Just super, super strong. This guy's a little bit in danger. I don't even know if he does have nimble at least. So we might soon we might have enough money to give people, like, if they ask for like a legend, like a famed weapon, we can buy it for them, right? So it's not like an empty, these channel rewards are not like an empty promise. We can actually do it. No, that was... damn it. I forgot that this is forest. I think we have to use the dog here because this guy can't just engage our range, bro. That's too weird. Okay, he's already afraid. That's good. Nice little fight. And like including the reward we get from this camp, that's like easily 3,000 gold. That's like a lot of money. Just like a lot of money. I'm afraid that the dog will basically run after him and then like the dog dies because he tries to solo him. So maybe I already have to help out the dog. Nice. Don't need to. This bow is just too strong. It's just too strong, straight up. Let's get one more kill on him, just so he gets more XP. He should level up, right? Let's just guess he levels up. Yeah, he did level up. Nice. I am curious how he rolls. If he keeps rolling ranged attack, a little bit maybe. Let's get that 3,000 gold, basically. I think also we should stop by the city one more time here. this city might have like restocked on salt, and salt is just a very good trade good. Now the question is, do we take the +3 here? I think we always take the high rolls. There's just too many things we need. There's just too many things. That's always the problem with these, again, right? Like with these hybrids, they need too many things. Oh, I already love him, right? He's already high rolling. Oh man, I already love it. I already love it. I mean, he would be. Thing is, he needs too many patches in resolve, so I think he has to be a fatigue neutral. But he would be a solid 1. And already the first high roll is nice. If somebody wants to get him, I mean, I can't promise that he stays forever, but already the first high roll is already nice. Like, look at this. He might not even need Colossus. I guess as a fatigue neutral, he wants to get it. But maybe we need to take 3s in resolve, though. I guess we have to be aware of this. He just needs too many things. So what do I go for with this? Since he is a duelist, he needs HP. He needs HP. He just needs some stats. I don't think there's. I don't know how Britnot would have built him, but he just needs so many things. I feel like. This is what I don't. I mean, sellswords who are like not fatigue neutral. I don't know. I don't know what Britnot would have done with him. Like he said, he was like a hybrid, but I just don't know what it means. On a sellsword with like no secondaries, what does hybrid mean? I'm not saying he's wrong, right? That's not going to happen. You know, I mean, he might have a really good build or like a build that I don't understand, but I just really don't, honestly don't know what it would mean. You're always getting scanned by these prices, so let's just sell some cheap stuff. Just so we have more room. Let's use our precious daggers. And let's... No, wait 1 second. I think this is also... you don't buy these, right? Retired soldiers is just something you don't buy, I guess. I guess it just exists because... Could at some point get one of these shields just for, like, Shotty, for example, because he... 3 more melee defense. It's kind of like exactly 50, which is like a nice number. Let's get one. He should have 51 melee defense now, right? Yeah, 51, right? Like once you're above 50, the scaling is a little bit slower, so that's kind of like fine. Okay, let's go. Let's get that money. And we just have 3 more cities to see. 3 more. So then we get this ambition. By the way, when do we get our next retinue? 2000, pretty soon, right? Yeah, pretty soon. I don't know what the next retinue would be, to be honest. Kairos told, are they good? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I actually just never bought them. So me saying there's like, it's not a thing. It is like, it was like a guess. I just never bought them. Let me just take a look at the stats. Battle Brothers, retired soldier. I mean, that's what I like about Hedge Knights. I know Hedge Knights are like super, super expensive, but you just know they're decent. Yeah, okay. I mean, they do have like -10 to -15 to HP. I mean, that is brutal. So you really have to, I guess you just really have to ensure that you can patch up HP. 1 second, I have to Battle Brothers sellsword. They're somewhat similar to sellswords. They're very similar to sellswords, but instead of like they have like -2 HP and fatigue, but in return they get like. But they're just worse than sellswords, right? And they're pretty much the same price. Sellswords are just better, right? Like the -10 to fatigue and the -10 to HP. I mean, you just have to fix it up. They have a little bit more resolve, but not that much to make up for it. I mean, it feels like they're just worse than, I don't know the price. Maybe they're usually cheaper. Worse sword masters. They can only ever be fed mules. Yeah. But I also think, like, I don't know what the price is. I don't know if they're scamming us here, if this is like a normal price. But for example, here, no, I think earlier we saw like one of these guys for this retired soldier for like 2,000 or something, and the sellsword has the same price, and the sellsword is just straight up better, right? Like just on average. Not sure. No famed weapons here, by the way. It's okay, but no, I'm selling too much. Wait, didn't need to do. I shouldn't have sold it, right? But what are the prices? Are fine, I guess. They're not terrible. Could be better though. Is there anything else you want to do? Suppose a bunch of grays north of 20. Someone said we're looking for a famed shield. A famed shield north of here. A famed shield north of here. Okay, north. Okay, a famed shield north of here. We actually do want to get. I just bought a shield. I don't know. I kind of already regret it. A famed shield north of here. I like it. The last time we were kind of looking for this, like, we just couldn't find it. We wasted a lot of time. Let's just stock up a little bit on food. Maybe one more. How much do we know? That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Maybe sell more stuff because we. Yeah, let's just sell more stuff. Let's just take a look. No, wait. Let's also sell one more. Are they usually cheaper? Yeah, okay. Maybe the price was a little bit like, maybe we just, yeah, maybe I just saw some somewhat cheap sellswords and somewhat expensive retired soldier. So I just thought, why? But I guess if they're on average cheaper, I guess it's nice. Yeah, the Battle Brothers War Dog is just a regular War Dog. There's basically nothing really special about him. He's just called Battle Brothers. What I could have imagined actually is that developers. Grave robbers. Can this be grave robbers? I think, wait, grave robbers. 1 second. What was the tavern rumor exactly? I mean, I don't want to do this here, right? This seems too, I don't know, this seems too strong for me for day 60. Like a plethora of ancient legionaries and necrosavants and a priest and honor guards is like everything. What I could imagine, by the way, is that maybe they had at some point they created this event and they said, you know, Battle Brother is a cool name for a dog. And at some point they found, you know what, Battle Brother is not only a cool name for like a war dog, it's actually a cool name for a game. And maybe that was the way to go. Tavern rumor. Grave robber. Now this could be ancient undead. This is probably it. There's probably a shield in there, but that's like, yeah, clear no. Yeah, that's a clear no. That's just too strong. I mean, a combination of like everything, right? Like it's a lot of people. There's a priest. There's like the necro savants are probably what annoys me the most. I guess we fight him, right? We do fight him. Let's get more throwing weapons coming in. You want to have, yeah, I want to have a little bit more of throwing weapons, right? We want to have like 3 stacks of heavy javelins and at least three stacks of axes. I mean, I say at least. I mean, it's kind of like enough. So when I say at least, I always also say like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Why is he so strong? And why does he not hit anything? Well, that was a clear no. That was a clear no. I got it. I understood. Maybe we can just do like... Ah, interesting. I guess, wait, is it limited to once per run? Battle Brothers, event, dog. No, it can actually happen multiple times, Sayiko. It can actually happen, yeah. Would be cool if it's just like one per run, right? Like just like a special Battle Brothers. No, it can happen multiple times, so it's not even unique. But he's always called Battle Brothers in this event. He's always called the Battle Brother. Actually, kind of sad that you can get. I think I would have liked it if it only can happen once per run because it's kind of like a cute event. He has so much defense that he can actually approach him. 56 defense. He's just... Battle Papa. The Battle Papa. Yeah, that would also be a cute name. Maybe just give him different names. At least, like, you know, if you get other, I don't know. At least the Battle Brother should be like. By the way, Narita, I think it's your first comment today, right? So welcome to the Brotherhood, to the Battle Brothers here. And I mean, it's just so fascinating that Seiyiko is really all about these dogs. He's really all about them. He just... That's like all he talks about. I don't mind that. I don't mean it in a bad way. Seiyuko is just interesting, right? Like every question is like connected to this dog. Kind of like it. Kind of like it. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So Narita is saying hello to everybody. I think. Wait, you don't have a brother still, right? You have your Prime Gaming subscription, so you can get a brother. I still have this like. I still have two brothers who are kind of interesting. I don't know if they're late game brothers, but still this hybrid is free. And there was one other brother who was kind of interesting, who was free. This Fat Neutral, who like has like low base stats but nice stars. But you don't have to take a brother, peoples, right? If you don't want to take a brother, you just don't. I don't want to force you to take a brother here. That's not true. Sorry, what is not true? That's not true. Sorry, did I say something that's not true? Sorry, Seiyiko. What did I say that's not true? I'm sorry. If I said anything that was like... If I made like just a joke, then maybe, you know... But did I say something that's not true? Can you specify what I said? I'm sorry in this context. I don't know, you know, sometimes maybe I just missed something, but you should let me know if you say that's not true. I just don't have all the context right now because I'm like, I didn't want to run him down, by the way. This is our Battle Brother, by the way. He has the special armor. Maybe it's not true that you're all about these dogs. Maybe I just exaggerate a little bit. Yeah, that's true. I exaggerated a little bit. I do some exaggeration here. That is true. So I kind of lied. I said he's like only, or you are only, I don't even know, you know, this person, Seiyiko, is only talking about dogs. It's true. I exaggerated here. I said I didn't say the truth, but I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like in a bad way, right? It's just like the last couple of questions from you, where like I think the last couple of questions were regarding these dogs. That's why I said it. Found it kind of interesting. I don't mean any harm anytime, right? I just... Nothing like pancakes, eggs, potatoes for breakfast. Yeah, okay, see? So Seiyiko is talking about something else. Nice. No, but you can keep talking about these dogs. I didn't even like it. It wasn't even like even if you would just talk about dogs every stream, I wouldn't mind. So don't even... I would just notice it. It's not the same as subscribing with Prime Game. Wait, Prime Gaming is not the same as subscribing with Prime Game, by the way. Is this like something different? Or you can get Evolve, right? Prime Gaming is not the... Prime Gaming is not the self... I thought it's... 1 second. It's this... The problem... Wait, what is Prime... Wait, 1 second. Battle Brothers... Prime, no, Battle Brothers. I was looking for Battle Brothers Prime Gaming. Ah, it's something different. Or you can have, okay, so basically if somebody is like Prime Gaming, it doesn't mean he's like, it does, okay, so he still has to use his monthly subscription, right? Now I get it. Okay, so Puki is basically also a subscription because you already had a brother. Okay. And that's fine, right? I just didn't know it. I mean, and it's really not about the money here, these subscription. It's just the fact that I use these subscription because you have to have a limited factor, right? Like right now, already 10 out of 12 brothers are given away. And I can't just give a brother to anyone because then the risk is that maybe someone just watches my stream once. Here we go. Thank you, Ayolos, for getting us started. Nice. Ayolos just subscribed. Very nice. But basically, it's just the fact that if somebody just comes to the stream once and wants a brother, it's kind of weird if this person then never comes back. And just limiting it to subscribers is kind of a way to ensuring that like most people who get a brother are at least like somewhat, come to the stream sometimes. Yeah, but thanks for the subscription, Iolos, right? That's really cool. I don't do three-way fights, right? But we don't have to. Woohoo, right? Woohoo. Wait, why is Puke? Wait. What did Iolis exactly do? He subscribed with Prime. But why is Puke? Oh, I'm getting confused here. Yeah. So now I see this subscription here next to Iolis. Yeah, now I see it. And again, right, it's just to make sure that that people are a little bit invested here. I think if we kill him now, if we kill him while they hold this weapon, then we get it. But if they move it back without using it, then we don't get it. Let's just hope we get it. This guy is not really hitting, by the way. He's just not really hitting as much as he should. This guy here. I want to get this weapon. I want to get these. Nice. Win that boy. Yeah, that boy is nice, right? That boy is a nice guy. I think I rated him as well once or twice. It's the one with the long hair, right? I know so little about these people that are just like the most, how do you say oberflächlich? 1 second. Like the most superficial fact I know about someone, that's like the only thing I kind of remember. By the way, is chat not showing here? 1 second. Is chat not showing on stream? Oh, it is showing. I guess chat is not showing long right now, right? It's just like showing 30 seconds. Correct, long hair and waves. I don't know if that's even long enough. Maybe I should show chat a little bit longer. I think currently it's just showing for 30 seconds for each message. I guess it's fine. Not everything has to be perfect, right? Not everything has to be like... I don't want to get hit by this guy specifically, so... Your chat stopped too, okay. You know what? I actually do approach him. I mean, maybe I don't get these throwing weapons, but I don't have to get like every throwing weapon here, right? I can miss like a throwing weapon once in a while. The only thing I don't want this weapon to hit me next turn. Yeah, the barb weapon. The barb music was for me also like the first kind of music where I really like figured out that this game really knows what it's doing. I even looked up the studio and everything. Also, like, I guess I kind of like I got more and more into the other musics as well, like the other songs. Basically, I think even this, but the barb music was the first one that really got me in. I remember like 1 year ago or something, I really showed to my wife like the barb music, like if she likes this too. She doesn't know the game. She's not like, but just so excited about the barb music. I don't know here. This is weird. And I don't want this guy to hit us. This guy specifically, basically. So let's just hope that... Yeah, we get hit by a lot of things, but at least not this guy specifically. These hammers, right? They're just so nasty. So nasty. For a year about? 1 year have you been married? So it's pretty serious. Okay, let's see. I guess we just surround. We just do some surround bonus here. Yeah, she actually supports me pretty much here on this channel. Like she helped me set up many things. She's like, you know, she's the only moderator I have. I didn't need a lot of moderation, but she sometimes, you know, she's like showing up as a moderator. Okay, let's do some damage here. This is kind of weird now. This guy should like really hit with his great axe, but he's not. Yeah, of course we will, right? Yeah, but thank you. Thanks for the great wishes. That's kind of cool. So how do we do this? I guess we just. I mean, I said I don't want to get hit by this hammer guy, and now this hammer guy is like here in the middle of my formation, and he's not dead yet. A little bit annoying. Okay. She's also the more technical one. Like if there's anything wrong in the house, she's like repairing it and stuff. Okay. Yeah. She's just asking if I talk about her. Sometimes she's actually right now pretty like hardworking in the house. I'm like the one just chilling here, and she's like doing a lot of stuff. Kind of feel bad. But you know what? Let's not feel bad. Let's just enjoy some Battle Brothers, right? Okay. So this guy didn't get a hit off. That was nice. What's your strategy? Constantly finding icy cave and hunting grounds to clear that, and it feels like the time limit is super strict. I actually didn't think about that fact, Fulio, to be honest. Fulio made a good point. That like just having to find all. I never thought about that, Fulio, because I was actually just thinking the time limit is kind of fine, because you just like, you know, you just. I think Fulio made a good point. I haven't thought about that. You actually have to find them, right? But I guess the same thing. I mean, at least, I mean, if you only, I mean, I always say, right? Like normally, if you play like a win streak, like I would say the common consensus is that winning a challenge or winning a run means beating Black Monolith. Of course, everybody has a different opinion, and some people say, well, it's just surviving the first crisis, or other people say, well, it's everybody has a different opinion, but mostly it means for most people it means beating Black Monolith. But even then, if you just want to beat Black Monolith, you already have to find it. But I guess Black Monolith, you just don't have to look like. But I guess this year we have to find like every legendary location. So that will cause some. I haven't thought about it. I seriously haven't thought about the fact that this might be actually. Because I remember like finding the hunting ground finding the fucking hunting ground took me forever. Like forever. Took me like I was searching for it for like 10-15 days and I still couldn't find it. And then at some point I just randomly found it, and it's so. I mean, I guess maybe we need to install like a mod that better shows. Is there like a mod that better shows what you just recently, like what you actually scouted? What I don't really enjoy about the game is the fact that you remove fog of war when you walk around. You remove fog of war, but even like on the edges of the removed fog of war, you believe you scouted it, but you actually didn't. Like you walk around, you remove fog of war, and then there's still like parts of the map which you can see what it is, but there might still be location, and you just weren't close enough to find the location. So maybe I have to take a look at like certain mods that just allow me to. Maybe certain mods that allow me to better get an idea of what I already scouted, because I think Fool, you made a good point here. You made a very good point. I haven't thought about it. But I mean, is it too strict? Maybe that really is the biggest part of the RNG here, right? I don't know, Folio. Do you have any idea to like mitigate the risk of not finding it in time? Because I really thought like 150 days is not like, you know, it's fine. We should be able to do it. But like, you're right, we have to find them. He's rolling another 4, by the way. I mean, I guess only a 2 here, that's annoying, but another 4. He really wants to hit stuff. He really wants to hit stuff. He just doesn't want to have resolve for whatever reason. We just need this. The question is, do we even go for we go for melee skill, right? 830, yeah, we just go for melee skill still. We just want to hit. Yeah, if you have an idea to like decrease like the, I mean, Fool, do you have an idea to like, is there like, yeah, so basically you put your dog here. Right? I mean, this is kind of like this part here of the inventory. This is like your armor, right? This is like your weapons and shield. This is like your inventory for like backup weapons. This is for your arrows, and this is kind of like a flex thing. You either can put a dog in here, or you can put like a bird in there, like an eagle to scout the map, or you can put like special items, for example, the sash, which increases resolve. Or like there's some other special weapons. I think he has one, like this special item, like an undead trophy that increases resolve for certain things. I think I have to increase the shed duration time, by the way. Let me just, I think the shed is not showing off. I think let's say fade 60. I think it's not showing long enough. Let's do fade 60. 1 second. I mean, Millionaire, I just removed Millionaire's comment by Millionaire said, oh no, you can't put the War Dogs below. Millionaire said there's a mod to real or legendary locations. I mean, that would be too cheesy for me. You can't put the War Dogs here. You can't put them here. You can only put them like here. This is the only spot for them. I mean, I think that's too cheesy, but like maybe a mod that at least shows me like that gives me a better indicator where I actually scouted. Because right now, again, right, why do I see this, by the way? Interesting enough that I see it. Because sometimes you just scout something. I mean, I guess it's specifically nasty for the hunting ground, because the hunting ground appears somewhere where you already scouted, and then you really have no idea. Like, I really don't like it. I really think the game makes like unnecessarily hard. Like you really just don't know where you already scouted, and it's just really hard to keep track of. They don't steal XP. So the way oh yeah, maybe in Legends mode you can put your dog somewhere else. Like the way XP works is that if you kill an enemy, then 80% of the enemy's XP is distributed evenly to all your brothers, and 20% of the XP is just given to the killer, the brother who killed the enemy. But if a dog kills an enemy, just 100% of the XP is evenly distributed among your brothers. So it also doesn't matter who owns the dog, right? Like it doesn't matter what brother put the dog down. The XP from the kills from the dog are just distributed to all brothers. We can go 2 steps back. I just don't like to fight here, like in this weird. If bleeding kills an enemy, you don't get the XP because the game doesn't know who caused the bleed. I think there are certain mods where the game can keep track of who caused the bleed, but if bleed kills an enemy, as far as I know, you don't get the XP because the game doesn't know who caused the bleed. That's true, Fool You, right? I mean, Fool You just made a good point. I mean, I would like to have. I don't want to have a mod that exactly shows me where it is, but I would be willing to get a mod that at least helps me to keep track of where I scouted. Because I would say, if you said you spent 60 days finding the hunting ground, I guess this is what happened, right? You don't need 60 days to scout like all the tundra, but if you walk around the tundra and then you miss like one spot, and then you just forgot that you missed it or something, right? And then you walk around again and again, and you're always like keeping missing the same spot, which you didn't take track of, then like this is how you spend 60 days here, right? And that's super annoying. So I would be willing to get a mod that helps me a little bit, just a little bit, basically. No, Seiko, that's. I mean, okay, you're actually kind of right. You're actually kind of right. You know what? Let me try it one more time. You are right in this regard. I did to try to replace the dog with an item, and the item can't be replaced. This is true. Let me check it one more time. Maybe I'm pretty sure you can't put a dog there, but you're right. I should really do it. Give it more like. I mean, this at least it doesn't work right now, right? But I think it even doesn't work in your. But let's check it on the global map one more time. But I have to say it again, it's really not meant like in any weird way. Seiko is interested about them dogs, right? I'm not saying he only talks about dogs, but he does like them dogs. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. It's like, okay, let's see. I hope Seiko doesn't get angry again. Like I think he got like a little bit. Seiko, right? It's totally fine. Right? If I make a little bit fun of you, it's kind of like a sign that I'm getting used to you, you know? It's kind of like my way of bonding a little bit. With total strangers, I wouldn't, you know, if like a little bit, I don't really think I'm making fun of you, you know, but I'm like real messing around. It's kind of like a sign that I'm getting used to you as a viewer. I make jokes of Shotty and like Archimedes all the time, right? Maybe not jokes of them, maybe jokes with them. That's actually a nicer way of saying that. Friendly banter, right? But we will check everything about dogs. If we will check all interactions with all dogs possible, because I would guess there are like many more questions about this. This is fine, right? Let's get some damage in. This is not a dangerous fight, right? There's no necrosavants, there's no guys, there's no, I mean, I guess necrosavants can't be here because it's zombies. But there's no nothing, no guys, no necromancers, no, what else could there be? What else could there be that is not here? No nachos. It's a little bit top heavy. Kind of need more people in the top. Not the biggest deal because it's not dangerous, but like just a little bit more peeps. Just a little bit more peeps. Okay, let's get some killing going on like this, I would say. I think these camps, like these little zombie camps, they're not as lucrative as like a little briggy camp. They don't give you food. I don't think they give you trade goods. If you get headshots with a flail on undead, can they still revive, or only decapitation stop revives? So basically, decapitation stops them from reviving. If they get decapitated, no wait, it's a little bit more complicated. There is decapitation is one form of how it's called. 1 second. Battle Brothers. There's a certain word for it. Yo, 5 Balloon, what up? There's a certain word for it. 1 second. I have to injury. I have to find it. Wait. Fatality. Fatality is the word. Yeah, fatal strike. Fatality is the word. So there are certain fatalities, and decapitation is one form of fatality. But there are actually other forms of fatality. I think there's at least 2 more. For example, you can sometimes see like a hammer that really crushes like the whole brain out, like it crushes like the whole skull. That's also fatality. And I know there's like this bloodthirsty, which makes every kill like if a kill can be a fatality, it will be a fatality. Certain weapons cannot cause fatalities with certain body parts, and I think even there's a fatality to the body, and I think it's also with a blunt weapon. It's basically where you kill, like where you just destroy the whole body with one hit. And I think you can see it sometimes. Like for example, here if there was no head here anymore, this would be like a decapitation, which is a fatality. And if you still see the head, but you see like parts of the brain, that's like another form of fatality. So there are different kinds of fatalities basically. And then if every fatality means they can't be revived. So basically, decapitation is not the only fatality that prevents them from reviving. There are other ones as well. I mean, it's pretty nasty. The first time I played Battle Brother, like the game, like of course the UI is like it's really special. But the first time I played it, and like if you really think about it, right, like in the first battle already, like your brothers can get injured. They get all kinds of nasty injuries. They kill other brothers. They decapitate them. They just, I mean, it is in a way it looks kind of neat. Like these little buddies walking around. They don't even have legs. But if you like. And these injuries they get, I mean, they are super nasty. So in a way, it's kind of like you kind of forget that after a while when you play this game. You kind of forget how nasty this is, like what it's actually depicting. I feel like 5 Palone is in the house. I think 5 Palone. I actually, yo, Otto-sama, what up? By the way, let's talk a little bit about Otto-sama. I actually sent Otto-sama a message today. Because I kinda, yo, Otto-sama, what up? I sent him a message today first of all, thanks for the raid, because he's actually doing a similar Winstreak series. And he told me about it before. So he started his Winstreak series before I started mine. They're somewhat similar. And I wrote him a message just saying, hey, I hope there's not any, I know I started as somewhat, they're different, right? We are different streamers, they're different challenges. For example, he's doing it randomly. He could just, his next Winstreak series, his next Winstreak run could be anything. It's like random. It's kind of interesting. But I just hope there's no bad blood here because I'm doing something similar to you. He did it first, right? Like I just did my no town, no loss challenge, and I always said I might do a win streak afterwards, but I wasn't sure. But basically, I just sent him a message saying, "Hey, I don't hope you feel like I'm taking away your win or anything." But yeah, take a look at his run, right? Like he's doing I mean, by the way, he's like having this 200-day time limit, and I actually now kind of get better of an idea why. I mean, just fool you talking to me and say maybe like 150 days, just finding all these legendary locations. Like by the way, Otosama, I actually said I want to do like a 150-day challenge because I thought that's fine, but I kind of forgot that you have to find these legendary locations, and this alone may take like, for all I know, 10, 20 days or even more. So yeah, I guess maybe I actually thought it's just slightly harder because I think Black Monolith is the hardest. Some people say Goblin City is harder, which I don't know. I guess it depends on the team. But like I guess it's just finding all these legendary locations, right? And I mean, some legendary locations you probably want to do anyhow. Like even if you just do like a monolith run. Yeah, I don't want to. I mean, I kind of like unexplored. I really like unexplored. But just finding these legendary locations, I have to think about this. This is really weird. Like if I lose like a run because I just couldn't find it, I will get. Yeah. And that's I just haven't thought about it, right? Like Fulio just said earlier, like, hey, by the way, 150 days. What do you do if you can't find them? These legendary locations. I was like, I don't know. What I was thinking, I hope I talked it. Maybe I just repeat myself here because Otosama just rated us. What I was thinking, maybe there is a mod that helps me to better visualize what I've already scouted. Like I would like to have a mod that doesn't tell me where the locations are, but that tells me explicitly where did I already scout for a location. Because that's sometimes really hard to notice. Wait, where did you actually scout already? So at least you don't have to scout everything twice or thrice because you forgot, So maybe I take a look at some of these mods. If a mod can basically help me a little bit with finding these locations without being like super cheesy. Yo, Klinging Klingon, what up? And then I probably would still like to, yeah, right? Like it's like all of these things basically. Like I think Hunting Ground was the best example. I just found it by accident when I was walking around. But Hunting Ground was like super like I just didn't found I was like looking 10 days or maybe even more for the Hunting Ground. And it was kind of important because I think you kind of want to have the Ichirok armor. Wait, what is this here? Reminds me of an old episode from Pop Show where it goes like this. A kid sees another one from a bag and thinks that his buddy sneaks behind him and slaps it with all his might. The other kid turns around and asks, what in the world are you doing? And the first one, I'm sorry, I thought it was someone I know. The joke here is it's considered to be totally fine to do something like that as long as, yeah. Yeah. This is like basically Sir Yiko and me, we're having some friendly banter. And I was saying to Sir Yiko that, that I just had some a little bit, make a little bit fun of something, but like not in a bad way. And I don't, so that's exactly the spirit, Seiko, right? Like basically, since we got to know each other a little bit, that's why I like to point out your questions about dogs. I hope that's fine. Yeah, but back to the hunting round. I just but thanks for Seiko for seeing it a similar way. I think that's very cool. That's very cool. But like I don't know. I mean, I guess I could have been better in finding it, but I just didn't find it for like more than 10 days. And I think afterwards I just found it by accident. And I think I found it by accident like enemy 20 days later. And I think the hunting round is kind of a big deal because you kind of need the Ichirok armor for ancient undead camps. If you want to do like a reliable lone wolfing in ancient undead camps, You really want to have the Ejirok armor, and I just didn't get it. So long story short, I would say Otto-sama's day limit of 200 is more reasonable and probably less RNG dependent. So I don't know what I have to do about it. I have to take a look at mods. Yeah, but isn't like the other problem, Stone Soul, that like sometimes you scout around, and even though you remove the fog of war, but you still didn't technically, even if the fog of war is removed, there might still be a camp, right? There might still be a camp, but you basically you remove the fog of war, but you technically didn't scout the location like on the edge, and this is what really gets me. If a mod could help me here, I would. I mean, the hunting ground has this additional problem that it actually can appear somewhere where you definitely scouted before, so it's even harder. So basically, but thanks for the raid, Otto-sama. You know, everybody here, check out Otto-sama. He's, you know, he has like a cool Winstreaking going on, and he has like a reasonable, you know, he actually thought about it, I guess. The thing I didn't think about it, he thought about this problem. Wait, but by the way, Otto-sama, what was your first origin? I forgot it. I think you said it before, but I forgot because it's random. Yeah, if it isn't in the forest or wood, but it might be in a forest or wood, right? That's the problem. I mean, just the fact that it can be in a forest or wood is already, yeah, I don't know. It feels like really. He wrote new company on random. Of course, that's the random one, right? The new company. I think that was the thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's where safe scumming helps you. But we don't want to do safe scumming here, right? Scouting and stuff. I mean, again, maybe I use like a mod that helps me a little bit, but not too much. I have to think about it. I'm not completely sure right now. But like, yeah, I mean, I think I was joking with like Otto-sama. I hate Manhunter, and I think he doesn't like Manhunter as well that much, as far as I know. Like, what happens if you random Manhunter? Let's say Otto-sama randoms Manhunter, like, and what if you random the same origin? Do you do the same origin again, Otto-sama? What if Otto-sama, you know, if he randoms new company again, does he then skip it or does he just do it? Ultimate input reading. Ultimate input reading. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's fine. I don't have to get everything here. I can just not get something and I'm completely fine. I mean, 5 per lone, the fact that brawlers have like additional damage with like unarmed attacks is like totally memey. I mean, there are some super niche cases where maybe there's some super niche cases where you even would use your hand anyhow. Like the nichest case is maybe you have a two-handed weapon, and then because you're in danger, you pick out your shield because you don't want to, you know, there are too many enemies around you, so you want to pick out your shield. Remove your two-handed weapon and then put your shield out. And then next turn, an enemy is super low, and then you use your fists, but it's like super, super niche. And it's for brawlers as well. The fact that brawlers have like double damage on like fist attacks is like a super random fact that the developers added. I think it's just to throw out, like the first time I saw it, Manhunters are fine. I just don't like Manhunters. Yeah, they discussed random company for Winstreak, and then it goes random new company. I mean, by the way, but I think brawlers are very strong. I think brawlers are cool. I personally like him a lot. I think brawlers are very nice backgrounds. But yeah, I think I remember. Yeah, I'm a Manhunter hater. I just don't like it. I just don't like Manhunter. I just don't like it. This might be like the only run which I don't have the most fun. Yeah, maybe it is, right? It's just peasant militia, but not OP as fuck. That's probably true. But by the way, 5 Balloon, like the first time I saw like a brawler, and I just noticed like his background saying like he does like double damage unarmed, I was actually thinking the game has something in mind for this. I thought there might be some perks that even, you know, I thought there would be a build Because, for example, with Baldur's Gate, I know there's like a monk, you know, in Baldur's Gate 2, you could build like a monk with like bare fist attacks. And like a lot of games, if they allow like bare fist attacks, you can build around it with like special perks and talents and stuff. And this game giving like brawlers double damage for like fist attacks really threw me off. It really threw me off. Yeah, love B. And like I was so sure, it's like, okay, if they added double damage, there has to be a build for it, right? But there's really not. There's nothing. Like you don't ever want to use your fists, basically. It's just not a thing. Even with double damage. But I guess that's a good summary, right? Like basically we can take a small look. Manhunters is just not SP as Peasant Militia is. Interesting. Some chosen. This is some interesting camps. We want to do this interesting camps, by the way. Are monks worth it? In this game, you mean monks? Are these called monks here? Oh, 1 second. Battle Brothers monks. I don't think not really. I mean, monks can be okay for like a banner, but I think you mentioned like legends or something. I know, for example, in Reforged, monks are pretty good because in Reforged, I think legends might be similar, right? Because talents are like perks are like randomized but connected to a background. I feel like in Reforged, you sometimes have to recruit monks just to get like a banner early game, because this is like the only way to reliably get like someone who can be a banner. Yeah, they have good events. That's true. Like just getting that is actually true. Just having a random monk in your it's kind of actually the right. I should have done it, by the way. You do want to have like a random monk here as part of your team. You do want to have a random monk. That is true. That is true. They have good events. I think we do some chosen. Let's just do it, right? If you lose a brother, we lose a brother. Fuck it. We're not playing no loss here. Let's just do 2 camps really quick. 18 direwolves. Probably 18 direwolves is like the... Are they fighting each other? Who wins this? Who wins this? I would say normally. I'm not even sure who would win it normally. I would guess normally the direwolves would win it, but I'm not completely sure. But here on the map, I'm not sure how the game evaluates the strength. The direwolves win it as well, okay. The wolves win. Stone Saul knows this, Battle Brothers. So the wolves win. So we have like all the range bros here, right? Like all the... By the way, we still don't have like... I kind of wanted to have one spear guy at least, but we don't have it. So I don't know what to do about it. Quantity plays a lot on world map in real life. Quantity plays a lot on world map. I don't understand this. I don't know what it means. IA fights. I think we kind of have to... I don't know. At least I want to kill this one guy, right? Plays a lot in I don't understand these references in resolution. I just don't get what it means. I'm sorry, Stone, so I just don't get it. I guess the outnumbering alone is strong, right? But like, who would win an actual fight? Like, not like simulated by the game, but actually, like, who would win it? I think someone has to do some so we will get, like, we don't have an Indom tank, we don't have a Spear Bro, we are... Oh god, it's always this damage, right? This damage, man. Oh god. This damage, so brutal. I need to kill this brother. Oh god. I think it was a few, but the question about Zerg, of course, is like, Like if the wolves kill these orc berserkers, right? But if these orc berserkers would snowball, they would win. But they don't necessarily snowball this, right? I mean, maybe they don't. Am I right? So basically, if the orc berserkers snowball, then kind of like, of course they win. But if they somehow get killed by wolves pretty early on before they can snowball, then maybe not. I don't know. This guy here, he is dangerous. I think here we just hope that he doesn't like. We just need to kill him basically. I hope he doesn't get a round swing off before we kill him. And what do we do here? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I guess on average, but I would say this fight, I mean, but like maybe, you know, 2 or 3 times out of 10, the wolves would kill the berserkers, maybe, in time. I don't know, would be interesting to know. I mean, this was like 18 versus 9, right? So I think, I mean, wolves can, you know, they can cause bleeding. I would guess you're right that most times the orc wins, but I would say they don't win every fight. They don't win it all. I mean, what do we do here, by the way? Yo, somebody followed! Nice, Betols. Thanks for following. We have like this nice goal here, 130 followers, you know? Happy to see it. Very cool. This guy is blocking me now. I don't even like it. That was bad. No, I just wanted to get to surround bonus. It wasn't even bad, by the way. Okay, so we took care of this part of the map. Now this guy can round swing us. Yeah, you know, Betols, nice for... I think Betols never chatted here. I don't remember the name as a chatter, but, you know, thanks for following. Feel free to, you know, you can just lurk. You can do whatever you want, right? I mean, you can follow, you can lurk, you can... Do we go here? I guess we do go here now, right? It's just... I mean, I don't want to add another dog to the break. I mean, having one more dog is kind of weird at some point. Maybe I should. The 1k sellsword still around. You mean the 2k sellsword? I mean, we still have Britnod, right? Britnod is still part of this. I mean, if you subscribe, you can get a brother. We have some brothers to give. I mean, we're 1 or 2 still. We have a fat neutral, and we have a... Right now, we only have a fat neutral. But the 1k... Yesterday I was watching. I mean, you mean the 2k? The 2k sellsword is still around. I feel like I got a little bit debated. I mean, he's not that good, I feel like. But of course, you don't know that, right? I mean, just because he didn't turn out to... He could have turned out to be great. But I have to say, I don't like... I mean, I still regret the fact that I saw he had a negative trade and I bought him. I don't want to do that again. If I see that somebody has a negative trade, it just bothers me all game long, so I don't want to buy him. Yeah, even if they're cheap, I just don't want to do it. And I have to say, maybe one thing... I mean, I actually really like watched, for example, some old videos, and Britnod is very experienced in the game, and he always gives me like very good input. But I think maybe the one thing that was a little bit of a debate, like saying like a sellsword for 2,000 is very cheap. I don't think that's true. Like I saw several sellswords afterwards for 2,000. And since you see like so many I saw many sellswords for 2,000. So buying like one with a negative trade for 2,000, I don't know. I don't want to do that anymore. Like, Fear of Undead is just annoying me already. So I regret buying him. It wasn't like the worst decision ever, but I do regret buying him, I have to say. I don't really like it. Yeah, Fear of Undead is annoying. And then the Barbarians come in the mix. Is this patrol got... I mean, I don't want to fight them either, right? Is this like a 3-way fight now? I don't want to fight these direwolves either, by the way. By the way, this camp just got smaller. That's kind of lucky. This camp, before the patrol spawned, was like some Reavers and some Chosen. And from some Reavers and some Chosen, Like the Chosen got downgraded to like Thralls. No, the Chosen got downgraded to Thralls, and the Reavers got downgraded to Warhounds. Yeah, these direwolves might be cleaning up. They might be like one of the. I think this is one of the stronger beast groups you can encounter, right? Like just randomly 18 of them at day 62. I think they can clean up the map really well. They can do it. What is this here? I mean, it was lower end, but I mean, I knew he had a bad trade, and I keep finding sell sorts for like 2,000. So like, why buy like you know, I mean, why buy a sell sort for 1,800 where you know he has a bad trade, when you can find sell sorts for like 2,000 where you know they don't have a bad trade, or maybe where you even know he has a solid trade. So I don't know. I don't think it was like the worst decision ever, but like maybe I just didn't like it. I just thought they don't feel like it was the right. He doesn't roll resolve. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if like friendly fire is so important. I'm not sure. Exactly, right? 9-star. This guy, he keeps rolling this fatigue. I don't know why he keeps rolling this fatigue. Why does he keep rolling this fatigue? Why is he doing this? Why are you doing this to me, man? Why you keep rolling fatigue? Does he want to be fatigue, brother? Let's just do something here. Yeah, farmers farmers love the fatigue. That's true. He is a farmer. That is right. He is a farmer after all. I think all 3 levels he rolled +3 to fatigue, 4 to fatigue. I just didn't skill it because I was like, I don't need it. But now, I mean, at some point, if you get a lot of fatigue, of course it's useful again. We want to. This is not even dangerous now, right? Like when it said like some Chosen and some Reavers, I was like, that's a little bit dangerous. But now it's just like this is like the easiest camp ever. I mean, I will switch around some armor, just like the front line doesn't have like no armor, but like they love their fatigue. These farmers, they do love their fatigue. 1 second though. Thank you. My wife just brought me something. Oh, wait 1 second. Okay, let's do some damage here. Let's use our faint bow and just kill everybody, right? That's always what we want to do here. Just kill this guy first, and then we kill this guy afterwards. Almost. If this guy has killing frenzy, he just kills everything. Everybody. He will just kill the whole map. He kills like 18 wolves, right? The 18 wolves you saw earlier, he just kills them all in like 5 rounds. I guess not, but you know, in a way he does. He never hits. I don't know. He doesn't. I mean, I guess it's still low, right? I'm kind of happy for this camp, by the way. These camps, they can drop. I mean, it can drop a famed, unlikely, but then like in this regular town run, it just drops a lot of money worth of stuff, right? It's just a lot of money worth of stuff you get. Just valuable to get. I wanted to hit the other guy here. It doesn't matter too much. Maybe we get like Berserk Trigger, right? Nice. Can even walk up 1 step and maybe do hit him. Not like the most important decision, but we do want to. So far, we have nice fighting density. We don't get injuries that much. We just have we have a good run right now. The early game was a little bit not tough in a way, but like a little bit slowish. Did I forget to make a new timer for ad breaks? By the way, I need to. Oh, I think after this, I think I have to be aware of these ad breaks. Again, I hate it if new people see like pre-rolled ads. think the dog is enough here, right? He can take care of him. Yeah, he can. Ah, come. Let's add a dog here. Now the nice thing is we can use again these like experience modifiers, like 20% or something, right? This is kind of strong. So if we fall, oh wait, let's hit him. Maybe we just have to accept the fact that we will spend a lot of our time just trying to search legendaries, even if it not, maybe we find a mod or maybe we don't. It makes it easier. But anyhow, we will spend some time searching for these legendaries. So we have less time to scale. This just means that we have to be just aware of this. But I still think, I mean, 150 days. I still think that should be fine. Let's get surprised. But I mean, the viewer who said it earlier, he was right. Like, if this challenge run just ends at like, run 6 or 7, I don't know how many origins are there, maybe like 10 or something, right? Let's say that like challenge run number 8 out of 9, or even the last one, is a good run, and then we just lose it because we can't find the location. I would get mad, of course. I would get mad. Yeah, basically at like, yeah, day 100 or something, we'll just do all the locations in one go, basically. Maybe have some backup brothers by that, so if we lose 1 or 2 brothers in these locations, we just have a backup one. This is what I'm talking. I mean, I guess I expected more. Just 1 silver bowl. There's some monies here. We are not doing wolves, right? Oh god, we can't even. I mean, they will catch us, right? They're quicker than you. They're kind of like, I mean, it's kind of like a noble army with the war dogs. Just like 18 war dogs. They will catch you. And I think we just walked onto this hill and saw this. I mean, so this is what I'm talking about. As far as I know, I'm not completely sure, but as far as I know, there could be like a legendary location right here. And if we scout from this direction, then this area will be completely scouted, like in terms of how it looks. By the way, I have to do these ads. It looks like completely scouted. You need to have the abandoned village clean beforehand. Yeah, the abandoned village and the artifact reliquary. Wait, you have to do abandoned village before finding the others? Is that true? No, wait. You need to have the abandoned village clean beforehand. What do you mean need to? I don't really. I mean, I guess he doesn't hear me because he's seeing an ad. I'm talking to me. I just scheduled ads, and I'm talking to a viewer who just sees ads that I manually scheduled. That is just weird what I'm doing, right? It's just weird. But he says that we need that kind of like we need to do abandoned village before, and I don't know why he says need to. So many barbarians. I mean, barbarians do give some nice. It's just like thugs. They will get morale cascaded, most likely. I didn't take a look if he had like a level. He might have gotten a level which he didn't take. It's fine. Just to be something to be aware of that we might have not done. I guess we just go here. Let's just go in and do some fighting. This guy here's why is this guy here on the low ground, by the way? Does he still hit well? No, right? Okay, that was nice. So I think the ads are over now. So Stone Saul, just why do you say you need to have abandoned village clean beforehand? Why do you say need? I mean, you just say let's recommend it because it's nice to have, but the need sounds like I have to do it because otherwise I can't do the other ones. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding what you mean exactly. I would guess you just recommend doing it. But if you say we need to do it because it's a requirement, then I'm curious. Then it's something I didn't know. I don't know if you could specify because if the ban opens will. I mean, I guess the one thing we kind of like, I mean, so basically we should do Abandoned Village as soon as we see it, and we probably should do Icy Cave as soon as we see it, because at least these open up other legendary locations. So we kind of like, right? This guy being here is a bit wild. And Abandoned Village tends to not be in the wild. Okay. Still not exactly what you're saying. I don't know. So basically you're saying we should just like basically try to find Abandoned Village and try to find Icy Cave. No. We try to do Abandoned Village because, yeah. But I also thought so already. Like, let's do Village really easy. Village should be do. If everybody has Nimble, we can do it. If we have 12 Nimble brothers, we can do Village, and we kind of have 12 Nimble brothers, I feel like. And if we lose a brother there, then we just lose a brother. And then we just have like a super high roll bow who causes bleeding and just murders everybody. Just everybody in the game. And then we can try to get the sensor early, because, I mean, the sensor fight, I was doing the sensor fight in my no loss. You also want to do cave before, so you don't, yeah, exactly, right? You want to do cave before you even do anything in the tundra, so you don't, yeah. So we kind of want to go in the snow now and try to find, I mean, like, I'm not even sure if I have, like, I want to have a decent brother. I guess once Shotty is level 11, I would send him to the icy cave, I guess. I think Shotty should be strong enough, right? But basically, the sensor fight, like in this no town, no loss challenge, I did sensor very late, and I think you do the sensor very late in a no loss challenge, because these fault finders, you know, like they just can grab your brother and then he dies. The fight is not like super hard, but it's very easy to lose like one brother basically. But since we can lose a brother or two, this requirement is not here anymore. We can also do it somewhat early-ish, like, you know. Yeah. I would also think so that we're strong enough to do village. I would think so too, so no. So basically, if we find the abandoned village, we will do it. That's kind of like the long story short gist of it. We're also getting lots of experience here. My earliest village was day 50. Yeah, you can do it quite early. I mean, if you would rush village, you could probably do it like by day, yeah, 20, 30, whatever. I mean, just like probably not even, yeah. But like even 50 is even reasonably. Like 50 sounds like a reasonable start for like a very good run. If you like a good strong run, then 50 is not even, you know, that weird. If you see it, you have good brothers. I kind of agree. We weren't strong enough on day 50. Would have been unnecessarily risky to lose like brothers there, but I can see where he's coming from. Do we do like one more kill here? You know what, we don't. We can just leave them. Yeah, Bleeding Quiver is nice. It is nice. Okay, now the shenanigans starts. I hate that. I just always want to have everything. I hate not having stuff, by the way. What's this? 150, 88. I just also maybe we just upgrade our, oh no wait, this will all be, I just hate throwing away stuff, right? I just hate it. 60, 50. I don't know why I hate it so much. It reminds me of Feeding Friendly. He said something different. It's something similar. He said he hates throwing stuff away. Even if it's just like garbage, like 5 gold, worth 5 gold, he just hates it. I can totally see why. Just feels like so wasted. We could upgrade our card maybe. Let's upgrade our, I just hate throwing stuff away. Let's upgrade it. Technically, you know, we might find like did I just upgrade it and wait? Did I just forget to upgrade it? Did I just upgrade it and not lose the money? I just It's interesting, right? The game didn't update it correctly right now. It says like still 7,000 crowns, but like even on hover text, it says 2,200. I guess the game just needs a couple of seconds to update, right? I guess we'll update now. That's what my guess is. Yeah, it updated. Okay. I got levels though. Here's the weirdest sergeant you've ever seen. I guess we go for secondaries again, right? What does he actually get? I don't even know. I really don't. I honestly don't know what he gets. He could get a sword lance. He could get quick hands and a sword lance. Not even the worst thing ever. I guess he just... Nah, I guess it would be a little bit weird. I guess he does need Colossus. He is nimble. Maybe he does get rotation, right? Just like a little bit of... So pukiest. Okay, that was not the perfect roll, but we take it. So what do we do here with you, pukiest? What do we do with you? Is he really the censor? I think he's not a bad censor. I really don't think he's a bad censor. I really don't. Make you badass, yeah. $77 fatigue. Is this enough? It should be enough, right? So it's the censor who is in the back, which is fine. 6 more. I always hoped he would reach 90, but he probably wouldn't reach 90, right? No, he doesn't reach 90. He's like 85. He doesn't reach as much melee skill as I hoped. I was hoping for 90. I don't know why, but I was just hoping for more. So what are we getting on him? We can go student here. I don't even hate it. There's nothing I want right now. There's really nothing I want. I mean, yes, at some point I want a flail, but like not now. There's really nothing I really want. We can seriously go student. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. If you don't need any perk, right? Just, I mean, usually student is kind of like weird, but like if you don't need a perk, you can take it. He just stays in the back and deals all the damage, and he will deal a lot of damage. Like if he gets like a killing frenzy trigger, like huge and killing frenzy, he just deals like the damage, right? The damage, he deals it. And I think since... Yo, Mental Rock, what up? Mental Rock is in the house. Do we just... No. Mental Rock is in the house. Let's just kill somebody. I don't know why I'm not getting kills, by the way. So I'm just not afraid, right? I'm just not. Let's just go in. I don't want to be afraid of every fight. So the thing with the sensor is, since I don't take recover on the sensor, the fact, like, if a sensor is in the front, you can more easily get like these double hits in, right? Like hit 3 enemies, kill 1, get a berserk trigger, and then hit 3 enemies again. This is harder to do in the back, I would say, because you have to do like more somewhat zero positioning. But since we don't take recover anyhow, like we don't even have the fatigue to do all these like double censoring stuff. So he just stays in the back, hits like 3 enemies every turn, and we just hope he kills one of them. He hits 3 enemies every turn, kills one of them, and then after 6 turns he's fatigued, and that's fine. It's a completely reasonable way to use him, I would say. Completely reasonable. In my opinion. We can do some... It's always like a little bit of damage missing with a lot of these weapons. Wait, does Mental Rock... No, Mental Rock has a brother, but Juicy Crab doesn't have one, right? Where was Mental Rock's brother? This is Mental Rock, Swordlands. Mental Rock has a brother. Maybe I shouldn't have gone in. I was maybe a little bit too eager here to go in and deal damage. On the other hand, getting thrown at is also bad. That's fine, right? It's fine. This is our battle brother here, the special dog. Our special dog battle brother. He's the only one with a nice unhold armor. What is up, Mental Rock? I mean, Mental Rock will. We still haven't found like sword lances. I mean, I think I would raid southern caravans now just for these sword lances. We went to all three southern cities. They didn't sell one. I think raiding a southern caravan is actually the most reliable way to get a sword lance. You just basically most likely get one or maybe even two. You just need one or two. As it should be, right? As it should be. I think Sayiko is talking about just reference, like the battle brother here. The one special brother with the special armor, as it should be. So let's do our special bow. Oh god, every time I'm saying oh god because it's so strong. It's kind of interesting how strong famed weapons are. Mental Rock, by the way, for you as well, because I think you have been here a long time. Yeah, Sayiko was talking about the brother. Yeah, Ancient Undead for War Scythe. I forgot about it, right? That's true. I kind of forgot that it's kind of like almost the same weapon. Mental Rock, I added channel point rewards. And you can, for 10,000 channel points, you can buy like a famed weapon for your brother. So if we're in a town and there is a famed weapon that you like, and I don't want to buy it because maybe it's a little bit iffy, then you can spend 10,000 channel points and I will buy the weapon for you. Even I maybe would have spent the money on other things. And maybe in the future we add other things, but for now it's just 10,000 gold for a famed weapon. So I think since you have been here for a long time, I don't know how many. I mean, I guess people have more channel points than I thought. Like for example, Juicy Crab told me he has 30,000 channel points. And if you go on Twitch gives like options like, hey, you can add like channel point like awards or like, you know, like something to use them on. And like they recommend like, yeah, here 30 channel points for this and like 50 channel points for this. But like people have like 10,000 channel points and like so I mean, if something would cost like 30 channel points, I mean, it's not even any limitation at all. Yeah, I think that's a nice way of spending channel points because maybe it's technically like in terms of power play, I may buy a weapon which is not like completely the right decision, but it does give it's not too bad, right? Like maybe I would have spent the money on something else, but it's still nice, you know, a famed weapon if you really like. And I think it also adds some excitement. If you go to town, people maybe get more excited. You know, what does the town have to offer? You know, is there something for my brother? You know, do I want to spend my channel points right now on this nice weapon or not? I have to say though that maybe at some point I have to make it more expensive. Maybe 10,000 channel points is not enough if I see people have too many channel points and everybody wants like a famed weapon. So let's see. Let's see. But you have to start somewhere, right? You have to start somewhere with some kind of reward. There's more Briggies. I hope they don't join the fight because I don't do three-way fights, right? This is still the rule here. Yeah, what do we do with you, man? What is this here? We just take all the... I said we take all the high rolls here. And he is kind of like... He is a throwing duelist. If he ever is something, he is a throwing duelist. So he kind of... Wait, why am I throwing weapons, by the way? These are the throwing weapons. So maybe this guy has to go without them a little bit. So people are just spending channel points for other people. I don't know. They do like this round robin kind of style. Shotty is spending it for Mental Rock. Juicy is swapping it for Shotty. I don't know. It's fine, right? That's all good. But let's just. I think this guy, does he have quick hands? He does have quick hands. So maybe we already just pretend that. Or maybe it's too early. But let's just ensure that we know we might use his. We might already use this here. He just deals more damage with. No, this is weird. Yeah, that's nice, right? We can kill him without a three-way fight. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit excited about what was it? Yeah, Stone Soul, I didn't actually finish my Against the Storm stream because people just didn't want to watch it. And even though I enjoy the game, I just don't, you know, I enjoy it so much to interact with chat and with people. And like I rather play Battle Brothers, which I like, and interact with people, than play Against the Storm, which I also like in a different way, and not interact with people. Kind of like this was kind of like, I mean, maybe in 1 or 2 years when my channel hopefully exploded, and I don't have like 30 viewers, but 30,000 viewers. I'm just kidding, right? But maybe if I have like more viewers, then maybe I can actually play other games and still have some people interested in like. Yeah, the Twitch integration was cool. Yeah, Seiyiko, that's easy to say. Play whatever you enjoy most, right? Like I enjoy interacting with chat, so I kind of like, you know. So that's why I enjoy this right now more than playing Against the Storm without people watching me. Maybe at some point, right? Yeah, and I think I just also didn't get any more viewers from like Against the Storm viewers. Yeah, Mental Rock. So I have 1 viewer. I have 1 loyal viewer already, Mental Rock. Maybe at some point, right? I'm not sure yet. I'm not completely sure how this will pan out. But I mean, I'm happy playing Battle Brothers, right? I like it. I like the fact that people enjoy it. Yeah, Shotty is doing his job. I mean, Shotty, you will probably, I mean, but this is just by coincidence. You might be the one doing the Icy Cave, by the way. Shotty is doing everything right now, but you might be the one doing the Icy Cave. Okay. I'm not completely sure who does it, but it's probably Shotty. He's the only one having Battleforge right now. He's also probably, I'm not sure if he's the strongest brother technically, but I would guess he will probably like either the strongest or among the strongest. He also will get a lot of defensive perks which help in the Icy Cave. So all in all, I think it's just a good decision. I mean, maybe at some point I go back to Against the Storm, but not now. Wait, why does he not? Maybe at some point, but I don't know how it would look like. One thing is, which I haven't done yet, at some point I need to do it, have like a fixed schedule. Like this I really don't enjoy right now, but maybe I find a way of having a fixed schedule and enjoying it. Like right now, I just enjoy like coming online and playing and like not taking care of any like, you know, restrictions of time. If I don't want to play, I don't. If I do want to play, I play. But in terms of viewership, it's better to have a schedule. And maybe I find a way of making that work and still enjoying it. And if this is the case, maybe I can make it interesting so that I have a fixed schedule, maybe once or twice a week I play Against the Storm if I really want to. So that people who like Battle Brothers don't get like, you know, basically if you expect Battle Brothers, you should see Battle Brothers. If this is the game you like, you should just, right? Because I said it before and I say it again, I believe that playing like in front of people with like an audience is kind of like a privilege. Would I burn out? I mean, I did burn out on No Town, No Loss. I definitely burned out on it. But just because every fight was like so intense, I was always afraid of losing the run. Basically, every single fight, I was afraid of losing the run. And at some point, it messed with my head. But so far, I don't feel, I mean, maybe I could, I don't know. It doesn't feel like I could burn out, but it's easy to say, right? Like maybe at some point I do feel like some, but right now, I just enjoy it, right? Maybe I kind of, for example, I like the fact that I would probably even in these runs, I hope I can give my viewers more freedom, right? I would even like to use maybe channel points for viewers. Maybe I don't know yet. I don't want to promise it, but maybe at some point, I would give people can use channel points to maybe even decide the perk of their brother, like 1 or 2 perks. And this would really spice it up, right? Like I would play with like, I hope they don't pick like, you know, like Bullseye on like an X neutral, you know, X fatigue neutral. But I guess they would do like reasonable choices because they're their brothers, but different choices than I would do. So I think there are some ways to spice up this challenge run, which are not make it super hard, but for RP reasons. What does RP mean? How was No Town or Loss for like RPs? And they gave it to me to play that way, which kind of tracks on the fun a bit. I don't know what RP means. Wait, can you maybe then I can better I don't want to like misunderstand RP. Role-playing reasons, right? Yeah, I think Lauriston is saying like role-playing reasons. Yeah, I mean that is a good point, right? I mean no town, no loss is I would say just a very difficult challenge in my opinion. I had always trouble with it, right? Like I think I was several points in time where I was almost lost a brother. And I think there's a reason. Some people say that Sergey is the best Battle Brothers player out there. And only 6 months ago, he was the first one to do a no town challenge. And some people consider him the strongest Battle Brother player out there. And no town, no loss is even more difficult. I would say he could do it, but what I'm saying is it's a very difficult challenge, even for very strong players. No town, no loss. And it does take away some fun. Especially like I'm strong, but I'm not super strong. So for me, it was a little bit stressful. Like I enjoyed challenges. I enjoyed the challenge part of the challenge, but it is a good point, right? Like it does take away from, like for example, what I'm doing right now, where I want to like engage viewers and say, hey, you know, maybe if you find a famed weapon, you can buy it with channel points, or if you want to pick a perk, you can maybe do it with channel points. I would never be able to do something like this in like a no town, no loss run, because it's just too difficult for me to like add any kind of like interesting spice. So long, I don't know what the gist of here is. I guess long story short is it was cool, but especially the no loss part was. I'm not sure if we'll do anything like this in the near future, if this answers your question, because. But I have to say the one last thing, like the no loss part. I mean, at least for example, Black Monolith, I actually rewatched. Yeah, I mean, he kind of created his own lore, which is kind of cool, of course, right? You know, he created like kind of like, or his viewers and him created kind of like a backstory why there was like no loss, no town, which goes into like maybe a role playing direction, but you're still like, even though you have like a role playing story, you just still always min max everything. And when I say like I want to give people, for example, the choice to define their own brother, that's kind of like a little bit of role playing, and it's a little bit of like I'm really don't have to min max everything in this kind of run. I have to be careful, but I don't have to min max every decision. And I feel like in No Town, No Loss, I mean you can win it without min maxing everything, but you kind of need to min max a lot of stuff. And like the backstory you develop, the lore behind it is just like it doesn't change the gameplay, right? Like kind of like here this lore might change the way we play, right? If we say Shotty should own the sword, he gets the sword, even if it wouldn't be like 100% the right thing. So the lore really changes the gameplay, which it wouldn't have done in Slurgy's run, I feel like, which is fine, right? It's like I think it's a different approach. So I don't know. I kind of like the fact right now that we don't have to min-max everything. I mean, I hope. Maybe the challenge is hard enough because we have to clear all legendary locations. Maybe the challenge is hard enough, this time limit, that maybe I find out we do have to... Shotty's bro. Have you not seen Shotty's bro? Have you not seen a Mental Rock? Is that a good bro or is that a good bro, Mental Rock? Tell me. Do you think he's good or do you think he's good? I think he's good. I like him, right? I like him. He's level 6 currently. And, you know, he's rocking some stuff. He will be very defensive in the early game. And in the early game, he will be very defensive. And in the late game, he will get berserk and use the Reforge of the Old Gods and be like very strong in terms of damage. Just deal that damage though. I'm just really excited about these. Did we end it here? Enemy retreat, it's over. I'm just really excited about the channel points. I really hope I get some viewers to invest like really into their brother a little bit and be like even more engaged. Maybe that's not happening, but I'm just excited. And yeah, by the way, earlier I think Mental Rock or somebody, Stone Saul said something about Twitch integration. I have to say though, Twitch integration on Against the Storm is really good. It's really, really good. And of course, this game, you can't expect everything from every game. But it really showed me how like games can engage their viewers even more. And like with these channel point rewards to like spend on like building your own brother, it's kind of like a way of having some kind of Twitch integration. Shotty. I told you, Shotty, you get the legendary sword, but you only get it late game because it's a legendary sword. And if you want to get the legendary sword, then you have to build a brother that's defensive in the early game because he will have to, you know, have a shield and stuff. So don't get mad if you don't get kills in the early game, man. You are the hedge knight, right? There's you you are a hedge knight with two fames already. So don't, you know. Yeah, against the storm is like a city builder, but a city builder with very nice RNG elements. And with RNG elements, I mean, no run is kind of like the next run. You really have to adapt to circumstances, what the map is offering to you, which I really like. Like I like RNG games where you have to do like interesting like risk reward decision making. And I think it's one of the best city builders out there. By the way, I didn't take a look here. We can do it later. So I think it's really good, but of course it's not not everybody likes city builders, of course. By the way, no, it's not a tower defense. It's really just like a city builder where you build like settlements, but these settlements, like basically you get like for these settlements you have to open like certain glades and do like events, and these events are random, and then you have to have certain like construction chains, but you only get like random buildings. You don't get like all available buildings. You only get like a subset, and the subset is random, and you just have to make most out of the randomness. And so basically, like a lot of this is really a game where you really have to adapt to the situation. Like each time you have to think, okay, I just got this random building, this random event happened. What's the best decision I can do now? And I really like that. This is kind of what I don't like. For example, like there's some city builders out there, and then there's like guides online that tell you, well, if you just follow these 10 steps and you have a great city. And you can't do that in Against the Storm. You really have to like adapt to the situation. I think it's just good. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, this is kind of like, okay, we have like the only trade code there. The only trade code we have is the only one they don't want to buy because they have it themselves. I have to get Wildmans. I have to get them. Even if Wildmans are brute, I just have to buy them. Sorry guys, I just have to do it. 800 though. Oh god. Do I have to do it? Oh man, I like Wildmans so much. Just love him. Maybe I shouldn't. Do I like Wildmans so much I just buy him? Is that weird? I don't know. It is a good game though. So if you're into city builders just a little bit, I think it's one of the most innovative and best games that came out in the last couple of years. I would really recommend you give it a try. So you just died, Aeolus. You just died. Your brother is dead. So kind of sorry about this, but this just happens, right? Can't do anything about it. He's just dead. I'm kidding, of course. We're doing great, right? We're doing great. These are not the best price. I was selling I mean, I guess I don't have to sell everything. The prices are not as good as it seems. Kind of like a little bad. Not like super bad, but like he had it coming, right? He did had it coming in some way. Some way he had it coming. That is true. We can buy one of these because that's the best price I've seen so far in this run for like these things. And I think, you know what? I don't know. Getting a Wildman is I just have to do it, guys. I'm sorry, but I have to get the Wildman. Always so curious how they roll. That's bad, right? This is just these secondaries are so cool, right? He has like these secondaries. I always love to see him. I mean, they can be just like, I don't know. I just like to see it. It's not even like, but imagine, yeah, this is not. I guess I guess I knew he had a trait that I don't like. I guess this was just weird. I don't know. That was probably weird to do it. It's actually not that bad, the range skill, by the way. Wait. Did he roll like a 5? He even rolled a 5. Let me just check something. No, don't tell me there's another range brother here. No, right? Why is he keep rolling? He kept rolling these attack, and I don't want to give him any attack, but I guess since we just take. Yeah, that was I just like Wildman so much. That was the wrong decision. That was the wrong decision. I just like him too much, but I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. That was the wrong decision. I just like him so much. Does he get additional? Maybe we do this. And he gets Killing Frenzy as well. So Mental Rock, you are rolling. You're Battleforge, right? You're Battleforge, right? I forgot about. I think you're Battleforge, by the way. Maybe this guy. What is he? Is this the play now? I mean, we want to get Killing. Let's first take something we want to take Killing Frenzy. That's for sure. Is he Nimbleforged or Battleforged? I guess he's Nimbleforged, right? He has like enough. We do take Killing Frenzy here. What are the next two perks? If he takes Battleforged, we just take Steelbrow and maybe do take Steelbrow and Fearsome. If he takes Steelbrow and Fearsome, he does need more HP though. I mean, the question, why do I take Steelbrow on him though? I think the only thing that bothers him are like goblins, right? Like he wants to really get into goblins with his sword lance. And then these goblins, they don't have strong attacks. You don't need Steelbrow against goblins. So we just take Fearsome and wait, is he Nimble? Did I pick Nimble here already? Did I already skill Nimble for whatever reason? I don't know why I did it. Maybe he is Nimble. I don't know why. This was probably a mistake. Maybe he's Nimble Forged. Maybe I do it. I take Nimble Forged and Fearsome. Then I don't have enough points for Colossus. I think I fucked it up a little bit. I don't know why I picked Nimble. He has so much fatigue. He doesn't even need. Yeah, I don't know. Adrenaline. I guess. Maybe. You know what, Mental Rock? You know what? You can next time I will allow you to spend channel points on Adrenaline, and then I will skill it. The next level up, you can skill it, but not now. Ooh, Adrenaline. I think I want to make him Nimble Forged. No, but then he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough skill points. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, he has student though. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 3 more. 3 more. So we could take like Fearsome, Battleforged, and Adrenaline or something. Yeah, but this is something like Adrenaline, which I wouldn't use. I would use it for channel points. I think it's not bad, but it's something like, I mean, a way to spend his fatigue. I mean, he will spend his fatigue, right? He doesn't get recover. He will spend his fatigue at some point, but maybe he could still like. I mean, if he's Nimble Forged, he will have like maybe 80 fatigue to use. That is a lot. And I mean, especially against goblins, I mean, I like sword lances against goblins. There are all kinds of stuff. I think that's nice to have like. So I don't hate it in a way. I don't hate it. Let's see. Yeah, this guy. Let me just check one thing. For example, this has 79. He will end up with about 89, and he would end up with. Just check how much he would end up with. He would end up with 90. He would end up with 90 range skill. Are you freaking kidding me? A Wildman with 90 range skill. Is that true? Wait. He would end up with more than 90, right? He has 9 more levels. Wait. Let me just check. 46 plus gifted. So 46 plus 4 plus 9 times 4.5. He will end up with 90 range attack. Yeah, that is true, right? You're making a good point, right? You're making a good point. I have to admit that a little bit. But I mean, this guy, he would end up with 90 range skill, by the way, as like a freaking... Is that a thing? Are you kidding me? Is that a thing? 90... He has like all the secondaries. Like... Is 90 range enough? Yeah, this I know, right? It doesn't... I mean, this of course doesn't do any... Let's just ignore Brute for now. Let's just say he doesn't have Brute. Let's just ignore Brute. It's like an archer with 90 range attack. He has like 90 range attack, 91 actually, 90 range attack and like super high secondaries. That's actually not bad. Like he will have more range attack than this guy, and he has like almost equal to him. And like way higher secondaries. Like way higher. And Overwhelm, Headhunter, Fearsome. You know what? He has Resolve, right? We can use the Resolve here. Let's just keep him. Let's just keep him. I don't even know. I'm not sure, but let's just keep him. Destroys southwest of Senftenberg. Are they again giving me like 2,000 gold? Southwest. Again, southwest, like probably another goblin camp. I want to see the... Drive off Barbarian, northeast of Eitz. Yeah, we can. Let's first drive off some Barbarians. Let's see what we do with him. He's a character, yeah. He's a character, right? He's a character. And I mean, the idea of Stone Soul, I don't hate it, right? The idea to at least use his secondaries, like kind of like use the resolve and stuff. I don't hate it. Not a gun. The Overwhelm, Fearsome, Headhunter, Wildman. The last person you want to give a gun to, the Wildman. Yeah, in a way, it's the last person, right? In our context, it would be like the first person. I mean, Wildmans are just characters. I think Mental Rock like summarized it well. They're just characters. I mean, why does he have like 3 stars here? So random. But I guess the thing is, imagine finding like a hunter with 3 stars. I mean, 90 range attack is nice, but it's not like the highest like ever, right? By the way, how strong is this camp? The Irrational Wildman, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I would say Shotty is probably the only brother which I consider to be extremely strong. Every other brother has some issues. There's no like... I was hoping to have like way stronger brothers by now. Danger. 90 is enough for a gunner. I feel like you're missing so many attacks with a gunner. I feel like you want to have more. Not sure. Oh god. MDub. Is MDub here right now? Let's take a look at the chat. Is MDub here? MDub is not here yet. Or not here, not right now. VIP Pure Gunner. Maybe he does. I'm not sure. Maybe he does. But this guy here, this bow, right? This bow really... This bow is going places, man. This bow is going places. Yeah. And of course a flail. Of course a flail for some flailing with his brute rate. Yeah, Overwhelm seems... I mean, you would have to also skill like Initiative for Overwhelm. I'm not sure about Overwhelm. I'm not saying I hate it, but also not saying I love it. I mean, with Fearsome, I also see like the... with Fearsome, I can easily see like the combo. Like this, you have secondaries, so why not use secondaries with Fearsome? Maybe I'm just not really used to. Maybe, I mean, I'm just not an overwhelm guy. I mean, one problem I have with overwhelm is that if every other brother is slow, I mean, overwhelm is strong, right? Does he have at least stars in initiative? Does he at least have stars in it? Probably not, right? Yeah, Shotty. This is just easy peasy. Like, I think Shotty alone could kill all of them, Shotty. Does he at least does he have stars in initiative? I don't see him right now. He's not in my team right now. If he doesn't have stars, I think it's a little bit more iffy, because then you're like, right, without stars, you're just like, you just have to hope for good rolls, and then like, I mean, with stars I would consider it. Without stars, I think it's kind of weird, in my opinion. 1 star, okay, 1 star is interesting already. I have to admit this. 1 star is already interesting. He was starred even. Yeah, that makes it interesting to me. I mean, that sounds weird, but this bow is too strong to use. Like, I was saying, you know what? Let's do an aimed shot, and if he doesn't hit, it doesn't matter. But he would just kill the dog in one go, right? Even like, oh god, look at this bow. This bow, man. This bow. Bow is OP. OP bow. I mean, he even has a star. It's funny. This is like Wildman. I knew, like, I mean, I didn't know that he was crazy, but Wildman is just so, you know, like it's like only a Wildman could have these discussions. Like his secondary is just so insane. You don't need to skill any other secondary basically. It's just so insane. I think he had like, I think all secondaries combined were like 200 something or like whatever. I mean, what we could do with this Wildman, maybe only take him to certain fights, right? Maybe say this Wildman, for example, against Ancient, we specifically build him in a way that Ancient Undeads, though he doesn't care about Ancient Undeads. He is brute though, right? Like Ancient Undeads, like getting like, you know, flayed to the head from a brute brother is nice. So, but in general, we can have some brothers who are like very niche. Not sure. Not sure completely. He is just not hitting anything for some reason. Wildman. He was expensive, right? Wildman. I think the problem was that he was like level 2. That's why he was so expensive. Otherwise, he wouldn't really be expensive. Zerg on Gunner. Yeah, there's no obvious. I mean, yeah, but I mean, shooting, reloading shooting sounds nice, of course. No, I'm also not sure about it. No, can we leave, please? Wait, no, I don't want this guy to kill my dogs now. I didn't want to... Can I leave? The enemy retreats, it's over. I don't want him to kill my dogs. I think it's time for another famed item. I do feel like we are due for another famed one. Let's take a look here, right? Let's take a small look. He doesn't have Killing Frenzy, I guess. Doesn't need it. No, Zerg without killing frenzy. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong. And no, I need to fit in Pathfinder. I have to have Pathfinder. I don't play without Pathfinder. I just don't do it. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's the wrong choice. I have to have Pathfinder. Interesting. Interesting. Like something like this, even like really embrace the fact that he's a backliner. Just fuck it. Just don't even go Colossus. Fuck it. I mean, I don't know exactly, but I think we, Archimedes. So Archimedes got something going on here. What is he, by the way? We still don't know what he is. He's like, I don't even know what that build is, by the way. So Aeolos. Oh, Aeolos. Oh man. Oh, Aeolos, Aeolos, Aeolos. You're just killing me, man. You're just killing me. Oh man, you're just killing me. You're just killing me. He just rolled too many ones after a while. Like, yeah, he just he just straight up doesn't need like anything. He just, I don't know. Yeah, I think this really was like three in a row. I think like 3 ones in a row, and I think it was like 3 1-1s in a row or something. Or like, I mean, maybe there was like a 2 melee defense in there, but these last 3 levels, they were just really like, this is really nasty. By the way, he's not even. I don't know if he's late game material anymore. Yeah, we might do that at some point. We might do it. And here, I'm not even sure what he gets, to be honest. I don't think he's late game either, right? I don't think. I think for Archimedes, like I don't think he's late game. He's not late game. It's already day 70, and like it's already day 70, and we have brothers who are not late game. It's pretty bad. I'm still questioning him. At least this guy has melee defense. I guess this guy as well. I don't even know what I want to do with him in this case if he's not late game. He has like 80 melee skill, which for a brute, I guess it's not the worst, but like it actually hurts. Yeah, I was hyping him too much, right? I was really hyping him too much. But he did roll, I think there were like 3 levels in a row where he rolled like 3 threes. I don't know. This is I don't think he's late game material. I don't see it. We have to find better bros. We found too many range bros. I think I want to get another Hedge Knight. I mean, Aeolus is a stunner. He's like the only stunner we have. We can give him like fast adaptation and then just he stuns. But like, I would rather have a better brother, right? Yeah, maybe just go full DPS. Maybe, I'm not sure. Wait, Senftenberg. Do we go to? Remember, like the last contract, they gave us like 2,700. That was a nice contract. I'm not sure about this one here. I don't know. I want to have some high-level brothers. I want to have something nice. I just don't really feel like we're getting the stuff we want to get. We're just not getting it, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, some other brothers rolled really well. I think in terms of rolling, I wasn't unlucky this game or anything. I think I rolled like as many, like brothers without stars here rolled as many threes as they rolled ones. It's just like Aeolus in particular was like kind of like streaking. He streaked those threes and then he streaked those ones. And like I was hyping him. Imagine he like had like the last 3 levels where like, you know, this he could have easily ended up with 90 melee skill, like easy. So like I don't think the game was unfair in this regard to me. We just Aeolus just doesn't want to, you know. Aeolus is just, you know, memeing around a little bit here. I feel like he's just memeing around a little bit. Easy. We just need to roll better, right? We just need to roll better. Just roll better. I feel like backgrounds that I used to fight tend to roll better. You mean like cell swords that just roll better than other ones? Maybe they do, right? So let's use our famous bow, always the first thing in each battle, right? Let's use that bow. 1 second. Let's do some damage here. This guy needs a better, like, we need like tier 3 weapons at some point. Small targets, just underwhelm, Lindworm, Schwarz. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to force anything with the wild man, right? I don't want to force it. If he's not good enough, he's not good enough, in a way. So if you have to force something, then I'd rather not do it. So the question, is this build good, what we are trying to do with him or not? I just want to get a stun in, by the way. Let's hope we get a stun in. Lindworm's danger, Squad's danger. Leveling. Maybe I'm missing some parts of chat right now, sorry. I don't want to. I specifically said in the beginning of the stream, I don't want to miss like you know, interesting stuff from chat. It's kind of like a little bit, right? Almost disrespectful to miss interesting stuff that chat is like referring to. We can kill this guy, right? Shot you for the kill here. That's nice. I mean, again, I don't want to force anything with the Wildmen. I think Wildmen are cool, but I don't want to force it, right? Like, if you have to force it now and do, like, all kinds of shenanigans just so he's, like... I don't want to force anything with the Brood as well. Like, it's... I don't really care too much. I mean, Brood is nice, but it's, like... Right? Like, even with Headhunter, it's, like... I don't know. I don't want to force it. I really don't. No, we can still hit him. Level him with throwing weapons. Yeah, maybe, right? I'm not completely sure, though. I don't want to promise anything right now. I just know that I want to keep him for now and see what Aunt Jesus has in store for us, basically. Yeah, Lindworm. I mean, the thing is, I think if you go the overwhelm route, there's like 2 different things. Like, either you just want to overwhelm as many people as possible with a gunner, and the other thing is you want to have like single target overwhelm. Like, for example, Shotty is talking about Lindworm. And like, if you want to have single target overwhelm, you probably want like someone with a bow or like a dagger. And then you just want to basically, you know, have like, you just have like very dangerous enemies and then you overwhelm these specific enemies. That makes sense. I don't even know. I guess I should have. Now I get thrown to the face. Sometimes I don't engage these because I'm afraid of the 2-handed weapon, but then they just throw like these heavy javelins, which is also dangerous, so... Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure if you ever fight Lindworm here. I think Lindworm have just one of the worst risk-reward ratios here in the game. I don't think what they drop is very impressive. and the danger. Like you need like very specific loadouts to like. You would need like a lot of like maybe goblin pikes. Yeah, Lindworm. They just don't do much for you, right? I don't think they do much. What's kind of like a meme for me is the fact that that Lindworms drop like craftable items, and the thing that craftable items do is they make you like more resistant to Lindworm. It's kind of weird, right? You fight Lindworm, and then you get more resistant to Lindworm, so you could fight more of them, but you just fought them to get the craft. So why would you need more? Like, why would you fight Lindworm to get stronger against Lindworm? You wouldn't fight Lindworm to maybe get stronger against like big other camps. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the 60 armor attachment. Yeah, maybe that's. But like, I don't remember all the armor. Oh, there's a camp. I didn't see it. I didn't see the camp. There's like. There's a nice. It's even like. Is it a tier 1 or tier 2? No, it's a tier 1 camp, right? That's fine though. Yeah, bone plating. Right, there are better camps out there. Oh, shotty. What do you want to do here? I kind of forgot. What do I wanted to do? I said I want to level. I want to level resolve. It's +4 is tempting. Is the +4 tempting or not? I want to give him Battle Forged. 17, 10. The +4 is tempting, but he just doesn't need he doesn't need more fatigue, right? The interesting thing is I'm not even sure if he needs, but you know, we just wanna get. I mean, this +3 is a little bit annoying, to be honest, but I guess we go for it. It's a little bit annoying. He just doesn't need, like, if he just has a sword, he just doesn't need that much. I mean, I just hate rolling a +3, but I guess it's fine. Why don't we just go for these +3s? We want to take, wait, Berserk, Sword Mastery, Colossus, Steelbrow. How much more resolve do we get? We get 4 more levels. 4 more levels. 4 more levels. Let's, wait, do I take one more? 1 second. 4 more. No, I really want to ensure that he doesn't break. I mean, 460 armor is cool, right? Like, then you have like a 370 helmet or something, and then you have like, I don't know, like 58% Battle Forge. I have to do ads soon again. I feel like I'm doing too many ads, but it's really just every hour. Yeah, I don't know. I want to put Colossus on him, so he doesn't need that much. I mean, yeah, I want to put Colossus on him, so I don't even know if he needs more HP. Maybe just one roll, one high roll, like 4 is enough. Yo, MDub, you're just killing everything. I was just talking about. Look at this, MDub. Like, MDub, this is just for you because you just came to chat. Look at this. Bam. Bam. Yeah, let's kill this guy. Ah, almost. Like, there were certain openings where you just killed like three people, right? Like, bam, bam, bam. You just killed them. Just fuck it, right? You just said, fuck this shit. I'm just killing 3 thugs. First round. Straight up. So this is MDub currently. He's just dealing that damage. He's just dealing that damage. And I was kind of thinking, like you know, usually I like to give this guy like something like throwing weapons, but this game we said he wants. We just go for like I think we just go for anticipation and Colossus. Just fuck it. Yeah, these poor doggies say Hiko. we just go with anticipation and Colossus and just say fuck throwing weapons this game with this guy specifically. He just has like such a high roll bow that he just says, you know what, just get that damage in. This guy, on the other hand, wants to use his throwing weapons. these poor doggies, they're dying there. No, I think we, Shotty, we were talking, there's like 400 armor in the game. And if you have like a 60 armor attachment and 400 armor, no, we will do it. Mental Rock, we talked about it, right? We talked about Bullseye. Didn't we two talk about it specifically, us two? Saying that at some point we gotta take Bullseye. We just have to do it. Doesn't matter what anybody says, we just have to do it. No, just take. Oh god, where is this? This is Mental Rock. Like, get it on somebody. And like, I think now is the run. Like if I ever want a skill, I said it before, if I ever want to have Bullseye, if you ever want to do it, then do it with like a super high rolled, you know, a max high rolled bow damage, damaged bow. There's like, if you ever want to have Bullseye, which I'm not even sure you want, but if you want to do it, that's the time to do it. You started a lot. How did you struggle after the Noble War? What do you mean you struggled after the Noble War? I mean, if you finished the Noble War, we're just like, these camps maybe, were these camps too strong for you? They scaled too hard? I would guess this is the problem, right? These camps, like you wanted to bust some camps, but the camps scaled too hard in difficulty. Your brothers were not strong enough, maybe. Let's do one more time for MDub, right? For MDub. You just came to Shed, so that's like a nice welcome. So we have a lot of money in the backpack. We have some trading goods. So I would believe that not. Oh, you didn't have enough resolve. Okay. So Millionaire, what are we doing with you? He is rolling like these weird, I don't know what he's rolling, but this is weird what he's rolling. He's really rolling like all the primaries. He doesn't know if he wants to be ranged or not. Look at this. What are we doing with you, by the way? I guess we just also go Berserk and Killing Frenzy. I think for Range Brothers, that's fine. I don't hate it. Yeah, Battleforge. I think I specifically talked about that, like Battleforge throwers. I think I said like, you know, you do you, and I don't want to. Not everybody has to play all the meta, but like Battleforge on throwers does seem a little bit, you know, iffy. I have to do a break though. I said it earlier. Let's do like a. I do the break a little bit longer just because I need a break for my eyes. But see you like in 3 minutes.